Hey fam, it is your girl, the one and the only Spicy, and I am here today. I apologize for being a little late. I was yapping. I was on the phone yapping with Cha Cha, so I also forgot that I had to get myself ready as well. So I definitely apologize for being 5 minutes late, but hey, I'm here. Let's get into it. As I'm getting set up, y'all can go ahead and let me know how y'all are doing. Y'all can let me know how y'all are feeling, where you are tuning in from. And definitely make sure you like the live. Okay. Definitely make sure you like the live. And also, hey Casey. And of course, hey Cha Cha. And don't forget to hype the video as well. Okay. Hype the video. It definitely helps with discoverability on my channel. Especially with me being a smaller channel. So yeah. Make sure y'all do that. Hey, Monica. Monica, you ain't even give us a second. Okay, Monica, you didn't even say hi. You just put Scorpio out there. Hey, Katara. It's nice to see you. Katara, I hope you're doing well. Y'all, the question that I'm asking Spirit today on behalf of the collective, okay, and we're doing all signs on behalf of the collective is, what is their real problem with you? Okay, so the person on your mind, whoever that individual is, like, what is their real problem with you? Thank you, Monica. Hi. Yeah, we're gonna be looking at what their real problem is with you. Yeah, so I'm gonna be asking 3 different questions. What is their real problem with you? Is this truly about you, or is it a projection? And also, what do they actually want from you deep down? Okay, so what do they actually want from you? But I feel like I'm gonna end up getting some of that information out with question 1. That's what I believe. But hey, we'll just see how it goes. I don't know if I should get another tarot deck. Y'all, give me 1 second. Let me get another tarot deck, and then I'll be right back. And I gotta decide on which tarot deck I want to use. What do I want to use? All right, I'll be right back. All right, so the Libra in me was indecisive, so I'm gonna probably mess with the Modern Witch Tarot deck for part of the time, and then the Ethereal Visions Luna Edition, because both of these were like calling out to me, and a few others. Um, but yeah, once I get back into posting my pick of cards again, I'll of course be using a lot more of my decks. But for some reason, as I've been doing these all signs, I've really just been messing with like a couple decks here and there. But yeah, we're starting with Scorpio. Oh yeah, Monica, you cool. You're cool. Like, you're cool. Like, I promise I was just, playing with you. It's the Gemini in me. Okay. I was just playing with you. But let me get a sip of water and then we'll get started, y'all. My son had a soccer game earlier today, actually this afternoon. And so I was screaming. But I don't be like screaming in a negative, harmful way. I just like encourage the kids, and like if they do something good, I'd be like, yeah, you did good job. I keep it going, keep your head in the game. Like, I'm that type of parent. Like, I don't just cheer for my son, I cheer for the entire team. So yeah, like, I be in it, okay? I definitely be in the game. Cha-Cha said, soccer mom, talk about it. Like, my head really be in the game. So much so that I was actually telling Cha-Cha that I think I'm going to join a women's recreational soccer team, because I haven't played soccer in years. But when I was out on the field with him yesterday, and that's why I didn't go live, is because I just took him out so he could get a little more practice in, so he could get more confident with the game. So when I took him out, I was definitely doing like corner kicks and stuff, just to help him, get set up and strike. I was doing mad crosses and stuff like that. He was like, dang, like, you should play. And I was like, I think I will. Like, we was doing a lot out there. But yeah, that's why I didn't come on yesterday. I took him to play soccer, and then when I got back home, I was so tired from breathing hard. Okay. Hey, boss lady. Cha says she not lying. Yeah, I really be out there. Yeah, Cha was on the phone. She was telling me something like important. And I was like kind of distracted and stuff like that. And I kind of felt bad because she was just like, "You want me to tell you this story later?" And I was just like, "No, hold on." Like, but the other soccer parents, they talk to me too. So it's just like it'd be a lot. But all right, y'all. So I have my timestamps already ready, set up. We're starting with Scorpio, right? Yeah, soccer is no joke, Monica. It really isn't. But I used to play. I was actually a midfielder, so I think I might get back into it. That was like years ago. I played soccer. Once I started like learning how to dance, like actually being trained, to dance. Um, my favorite dance style is actually like modern, but I also like Afro beats, that style. People say hip hop, but y'all know what I'm talking about. So yeah, I like different styles of dance as well. But yeah, once I actually got serious with my training, I stopped playing sports because dance essentially is a sport. All right, we're starting with Scorpio. We're starting with Scorpio, y'all. So Scorpio, your timestamp is gonna be 6:45. Scorpio. 6:45. All right, Scorpio, let's go ahead and get started. The person on your mind or whoever that is, okay, or you might just want to leave it open, open, okay, and just see who pops up. You can do that too. But yeah, we're gonna basically get into what is their real issue or problem with you. So if their issues and problems are projections, y'all don't get mad in the chat and be like, I ain't do that, I ain't do this. Just relax, okay? Because this is their opinion, their perception. That's really what it is. Yeah. So Scorpio, their problem is with you is the fact that like you're refusing to slow down for this person. I feel like you're moving quickly as it relates to your life. I feel like you are focused on, like I said, movement, motion. You're focused on creating momentum. And it's like the individual that you're asking about is too slow. Like, and when I say slow, I don't mean slow as far as like their cognitive abilities or if they have any like physical disabilities. That's not what I mean. I just feel like they're too slow to come to decisions, and even decisions that are pivotal, like decisions that could improve their life, or decisions that could help to move their life forward. It's like they have issues with doing that. So I feel like right now you're moving really fast because I just heard that like you're moving like a panther. Um, so I just feel like you're going all gas, no brakes, and you're choosing not to procrastinate. So whoever this individual is, it's like they just experience so many like delays and setbacks within their life. They're not really moving at your speed or at your pace. But I feel like a lot of these delays and setbacks are because of them, like even mental blockages or restrictions that they place in their mind. This is also an individual that could play the victim, but I feel like they expect you to be with them. Like they expect you to hold their hand and they expect you to take every little step with them. And it's like, you cannot do that right now. Like you're moving too fast for this individual and you're choosing not to procrastinate. You're on it. It's like, you don't basically it's like that saying that revolves around procrastination, where it's just like, don't put off till tomorrow what you can do today. I feel like that's the saying. It's along those lines. So I just feel like you're trying to be very like proactive as it relates to your life. Like you have goals. I feel like you believe that time is of the essence and you have a small window of opportunity to do what you want, to accomplish what you want, to achieve what you want. So you're not allowing yourself to be slowed down. You're not allowing the pace to stall. You're not allowing yourself to be stuck. And I just think this is someone who wants you to continuously give them handouts, like to continuously help them, support them, like encourage them for every little single step they have to take. And it's like when you become an adult, like for real, it's like you have to learn how to motivate yourself. You have to learn how to listen to that, creative spark of energy, or, sparks of inspiration, just like, and what I just heard was like a fire being lit under your ass. It's like sometimes you have to listen to that, and you have to decide to do something with that energy. And I just think this is someone who allows a lot of things to like fall to the wayside because they're not proactive enough, and they expect other people to always be doing things for them. So yeah, you're not really playing into this person's incompetence anymore. You're not remaining at their pace, at their speed, on their level. You're not willing to hold their hand anymore, to guide them, to tell them what to do. It's like literally every single little decision that they have to make, it's like you have to be a part of it, and it's like you're tired of it because you have your own life to focus on. So you just feel like this person is slowing you down. So their issue and problem with you is like you're not allowing them to do that anymore. You're not allowing them to slow you down, to slow down your progress, or to halt it. Like, yeah, like Monica said, I just don't have time. So that's pretty much what's going on. Okay. You don't have time. So is this truly about you, or is it a projection? I mean, you kind of already answered the question. Um, Is it truly about you, or is it a projection? Okay, so another aspect to you and to your like character and like just your behavior right now is like you're really moving in silence. So you're actually getting a lot done. You're covering a lot of ground, but you're doing it in silence. You're not really filtering a lot of your, next actions through this person. So you're not filling them in on every little single thing that you're about to do. Okay, you're not doing that. So I feel like you kind of woke up and you understood that like you have to move in silence, because if not, if you keep remaining in contact and communication with this person, they could be stalling, halting, or blocking your progress. Okay, because they expect you to take them with you, and you can't do it. So yeah, that's what I'm getting here. I feel like they think that you have like hidden motives, or hidden agendas associated with you deciding to essentially leave them behind in the dust. But to be quite frank, I think that you're just deciding to listen to your intuition. You're deciding to focus on your own sense of what I heard was your own moral compass, but I wanted to say like your own internal guidance. That's pushing you. I think that you are connected to source. Okay. So you are definitely connected to your spiritual team, including the divine, which is God. Like you are definitely connected to God. Like you're definitely receiving these like very pivotal spiritual downloads that you are acting on. Like you're not just allowing these things to just fall by the wayside. You're actually acting on what you're being told. So you're being very obedient to the instructions that you're receiving from the spiritual realm. And yeah, you're not sharing these things with this person anymore. You're literally not filling them in on what your next actions are, what your next steps are. And so they feel like you're hiding something, or you're doing something behind their back, or they feel like you're being shady. Um, so yeah, they're a bit just confused with your behavior right now because you're deciding to move in silence and you're not constantly communicating with them. So yeah, they're mad about that. I think it's a projection, but it is what it is. Okay, it is what it is. Yeah, this person feels like you are releasing them, and I think they're just afraid of being left behind in the past, or being left in the dust. Like they feel like you're letting go of them, like you're moving on from them, and that you're walking away. But I mean, to be quite frank, it's like sometimes you have to do this. Sometimes you have to disengage, and it's not like you don't love this person, but you're deciding to put yourself first, which is important. So they feel like you are releasing them. That's how they feel, because you're deciding to just be on your own wave, be on your own timeline. You're at your own speed, you're at your own pace, and they just can't keep up. So they feel like you're leaving them to go experience something else, or to experience something better, or to experience a different type of relationship, or a better relationship. Like that's how they feel. For some of you, you could be asking about a childhood friend, you could be asking about a sibling, or you could even be asking about a parent. So this may have to do with like friends and family. For some of you, you could actually be a twin. Okay, so your twin is upset. They feel like y'all should always just, be at the same place and the same time. They feel like y'all should, you know, just continue to keep dressing alike or having similar hair. It's like they just haven't been able to develop their own sense of individuality. But for others, y'all know how people do. They be like, oh, that's my twin. And y'all don't even look alike. Y'all not even fraternal twins. You know, they be saying stuff like that. So this is definitely someone who has had a very close and intimate bond with you, and they're just having issues with separation. Like that's really what it is. It's issues with separation. They feel like you're walking away and abandoning them. Okay, so what do they actually want from you deep down? Hey, green moon cloud. Hey, green moon cloud. Deep down, they want to go with you. They want to go with you deep down. That's what they want to do. But my thing is you're moving quickly. You're moving fast. Like you have goals to accomplish. Like you want to experience success and victory in your life. Like your mindset is stronger than this person's mindset. You have the ability to be consistent and committed and dedicated, and they don't. But what they really want is to go with you. What they really want is to be on the same page with you. Is to be in agreement with you. Is to keep going with you. But the fact of the matter is that you're perceptive and you already see that this person cannot keep up. You're perceptive. And I feel like you've said this to this person, or you're even moving in a way that would let this person know that, like, hey, like this is a solo journey that I'm taking. Like, and it's okay. Like, it's all right. But I definitely can pick up for some of you that this is someone that you've grown up with over time. Like they've seen you evolve and they've seen you grow. So in many ways, their real issue and problem with you is that you're outgrowing this connection. You are. You're developing higher standards and expectations for yourself. You have self-respect, you have boundaries, and you all have also like literally transformed your mindset. You all have grown. You're evolving as a person. You're seeing things differently. You're more so focused on bigger picture thinking, as opposed to being like distracted with meaningless, you know, unnecessary things or small details. It's like you're not concerned with that. You're concerned with the bigger picture. And I think you're moving that way. So you all have definitely matured and elevated with your mindset, with your state of being. Like I said, you have more respect for yourself. And yeah, you're smarter. You're smarter and you move accordingly. So I don't know what to say. I mean, yo, I just heard Lil Wayne say, "Get with it or get lost." I think he said that in that Lloyd song. Um, y'all know the Lloyd song where he was like, "She's fine too, but I want you." I feel like he said that in that song, like "Get with it or get lost" or something like that. I just heard Lil Wayne say that. So yeah, they either have to keep up or just be fine with playing their position in your life, but not trying to slow you down. You know. So let's go ahead and move on, Scorpio. Let's move on to Katara said, that's my song. Cha-Cha said you. Talk about it. Lloyd actually just came to Philly last month, Katara. He came to Philly in August and I missed him. Okay, I didn't go. I had the money to go, but I was just like, I have a bill to pay. That would be so irresponsible of me. But I'm gonna see him next time. Okay, I love Lloyd. I really do. Like, all right, let's go ahead and move on to the next sign is Pisces. Okay, so Pisces, your timestamp is gonna be 1915. I know, right? All right, Pisces. What is their real issue or problem with you? What is their problem with you, Pisces? The person on your mind. What is their problem? Yeah, this is a bit intense, Pisces. So I don't know who you have on your mind, but it's definitely a bit intense. So the one thing I can say about you is that you are someone who's very like authentic about what your life experience has been. Okay, you're very authentic about it, because the energy that I'm picking up here is that you've dealt with brokenness, and you all may still be dealing with brokenness right now, where you're literally trying to Reclaim your energy and reclaim your power. You know, when you deal with trauma over time and you deal with different people, you have different relationships, whether it be like platonic, of course, familial, relational, friendships, and even romantic, intimate relationships. It's like you may feel like a piece of yourself was left with that person or left with that individual at through the pain. Okay, so you've definitely experienced your own fair share of like brokenness. You have, but it's like you're actually focused on healing. You're actually focused on, like I said, calling in your power, or even lost aspects of yourself that have been missing um, through these traumatic experiences. Now, you can be very authentic and genuine about what it is that you've experienced with others. I feel like you're someone who's not afraid to talk about your testimony, because you feel like your testimony is not only inspiring to you, it allows you to keep moving, but you also understand that it could inspire someone else to remain resilient and to develop a higher sense of self efficacy, feeling like they can bounce back, feeling like they can develop a great sense of like inner strength and power and courage and determination to keep moving forward. So you're very strong. Now, this person, their problem with you is that you refuse to remain broken. So I'm wondering if this is someone that has also contributed to your brokenness, because I see that this is someone who masquerades around. Like, they know that they're experiencing just a lot of issues even in their current, daily life, their waking life. Okay, their conscious awakened life, but instead of like focusing on healing, it's like they just cover it up with a bandage. That's what they're doing. And I just heard that song by Outkast where they be like, if you lean a little bit closer, you'll see roses really smell like ooh, 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 ooh. Like, I have to go back and listen to that song, and I have to go back and read the lyrics and really like process those lyrics to that song. But what I'm seeing here is like this person really parades and walks around with a mask, and you can sense that they're broken. You know that they are. And I even feel like you've spoken to it as well, but this individual is triggered by your authenticity and the fact that you're actually focused on healing. That's what it is for you, like actually fixing the root of the issue, the problem, while they're just walking around here and pretending as if it doesn't exist, but it clearly does. So that's crazy. Um, and especially with this being someone who contributed to your brokenness, it seems like this is an abuser that hasn't really learned how to, they haven't learned how to break out of that pattern. Because I feel like most abusers have been abused in the past. Because I'm hearing hurt people, but instead of them deciding to treat people kindly or to be generous, or um, just to treat people with respect. Like, instead of them doing that, it's like they decide to do what was done to them. So to treat people poorly, just how they were treated in the past. But it's different with you, because this person has treated you poorly, but you continue to still navigate with grace. Okay. You still walk around with your head held up high despite what you've experienced in the past. And that's also a part of your testimony as well. So they're upset about this. I think this is someone that has hurt you and wanted you to remain that way, but you're not. You're choosing to heal. You're choosing to lean into your own sense of intuition and guidance, and just allowing like spirit to, what I just heard was, is to make you over, to make you a new person, to put you through that process of purification, which is messy. Okay, so it's like this person is literally sitting in their mess, trying to cover it up so it smells like roses, but it actually really doesn't. And they're upset with you because you live your life authentically, and you haven't allowed them or other people or other circumstances and situations in your life to keep you fragmented. Like, you're really trying to call in and reclaim all aspects of yourself that are lost. Like, in this way, it's like you're undergoing a process of becoming like a whole and complete person again, but like a new person. Okay, because it's like you're rebuilding yourself, so you're not going to be who you were before. Okay, that's not possible. So yeah, this individual is mad because you're really in the process of becoming, like, you're deciding to go through the fire, and you're coming out on the other side a better person. Meanwhile, they're just sitting there smelling their own shit and they're mad. It's like, get up and go take a shower. You know, like, get up and take the trash out. Like, actually start to unpack your baggage. Do that. This person has an inability to do so. So they're just mad at you that you're doing something that they can't. Okay. Is this truly about you, or is it a projection? Should I even ask this question? But look, I will. I will. It's a projection because this is someone who still feels very like trapped. They feel very like restricted in their life. This is also someone who's like a perpetual victim. So they always want to be in victim mode, or they have a victim mentality, and they want to make it seem like they're powerless or helpless. But the fact of the matter is that if they wanted change, then all they would have to do is stop playing this victim ass role and decide to get up and to create change. Okay. But for real, this person is afraid of change. And to be honest, like with you, it's like, whoever you're asking about, like whoever they are is who they're going to be. And I don't like speaking those types of words over people. That's not something I really like to do. But it's like, this person is telling me through their energy that they're trapped, that they're stuck, but they're not. All of these things are self-imposed limitations. Okay. And it's like, this individual is too focused on external circumstances or external parties or influences, like what somebody can or can't do for them, where they need to just stand up and understand that if they want to create change in their life, it's going to be up to them to do it. Why are you deferring responsibility to someone else when you need to step up? You need to take responsibility for yourself, and you need to make better decisions moving forward. But it's like, this person can't even put one foot in front of the other. They're trapped, and they want people to feel like they're powerless, but they're not. So they want to continue to keep playing the victim. That's on them. Hey, Alan. Hey, Michelle. Hey, Blessings. Oh, I'm sorry about that, Blessings. I'm definitely sorry about that. Make sure you, I mean, it's a lot of different things you could do for migraines. What do y'all do? And I'm not talking about taking ibuprofen. Like, what do y'all do? Do y'all get more sleep? Do y'all meditate? Like, let's put some suggestions in the chat for Blessings. Do y'all use healing crystals? What do y'all do? I feel like when I have a migraine, one of the first things I do is go wash my hair. Like, I need to go wash my hair because I don't know what's going on, but I need to do that. Okay, so that's literally one thing that I do. But y'all could go ahead and put in the chat what y'all do when y'all experience migraines. Yeah. So I'm definitely seeing that it's a projection. I think that this is someone who actually could learn from you. They could learn from you. Like I said, this was someone who was also abused in their past as well. But they're not handling that like you are. You're deciding to get up and you're deciding to heal. You're deciding to actually research and get to the root of your brokenness, and you're trying to do something about it. You're literally taking out the trash while they're not. They're sitting there and they're allowing the trash to continue to keep building up. That's just the analogy that I have in my mind. Like, that's literally what I'm seeing. But yeah, they want to do what you're doing, and they just don't feel like they're empowered enough to do so. But I also think it's just the stories that they continue to tell themselves. Like, they replay a lot of things over and over in their mind. The person you're asking about, or whoever popped up in this reading, whoever's on your mind, like, they tend to see themselves very like negatively. They don't have a positive self-image. They don't tell themselves things like, oh, I can do this. Like, I can make it through this. I'm strong enough. Like, I'm tough. I can do this. They don't tell themselves that. Like, this is someone who, for lack of better terms, is very weak-minded. They're weak-minded, and they don't know how to access, that source of illimitable strength and energy. Okay. So y'all know what I'm saying? Like, that illimitable source of energy and strength. They don't know how to tap into that. So let's move on. What do they actually want from you deep down? Oh, you had a tooth removal that took 2 hours? I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that. Hey, Dan. So So Katura said peppermint tea. Cha Cha said definitely wash my hair. Talk about it. Um, oh yeah, acupuncture doesn't last, but I did hear really good and positive results from people that actually do get acupuncture done regularly. Yeah, and Alan said clear out your nasal passages. Yeah. Thank you. Because I be having sinus issues too. Okay. Not because I be crying. It's just allergies. Like, yo, cracking up. Okay, so what do they actually want from you deep down? What do they want? Because I feel like this is someone that wants you to like, yeah. This person, this is someone I feel like how they treat you is completely different from like how they feel. Like I'm not saying that oh they abuse you. So what I'm trying to say that they love you, but I feel like this is someone who is like needing love, but they don't know how to like generate that from within. They're always, I think I mentioned that for this person, or I don't know if it was for Scorpio, but there's like looking to external resources, external people. I'm kind of getting that like they really defer a lot of responsibility to others as opposed to like doing things on their own. So this is another individual who tries to act incompetent. But yeah, I feel like they want your help. That's what I'm seeing here. Some of you all are working on your finances. Others could be like literally moving on with your life, like trying to focus more so on like relationships that support you, or joining communities that are loving, or even focusing on expressing yourself creatively. Like you're utilizing your emotional energy towards your creative passions and hobbies, like things you actually want to do. So I just feel like they see you still thriving, and they see you still in the energy and the vibration of love because you're still moving with love. And I also heard you're moving with intentionality. But yeah, I think that this is someone who literally wants you to love them, to be there for them, to appease them, to pacify them. They want to hear kind words. They want loving gestures from you. Um, I feel like this is someone who wants you to make them feel better about themselves. In some ways, I feel like they want you to even like do the healing work for them. That's what they want from you. The person you're asking about, I feel like is devoid of happiness. They really are. So I feel like they want you to be like this bright and guiding light in their life. But this individual, I feel like they don't really deserve it because I'm just picking up that they've also put you um, in a state of trauma and abuse as well. Yeah, they definitely have. This is someone that has harmed you. They've harmed you. So they're expecting you to do something for them that they actually don't have the capacity to do in return. I definitely feel like this person looks at you as an influence, but in the same token or in the same breath, it's like they're upset that you had the power and the ability to do something that they're unwilling to do, which is to change, to grow, to rebuild, to literally put themselves back together. Like this person has an inability to do that. I feel like they tend to lean on greater structures or greater communities or family or other relationships to do it for them. But you're choosing not to. You're focusing more so on developing your own sense of stability and security within yourself, especially from dealing with all of this trauma and pain and having to rebuild. So you can't do the work for them, but I feel like they want you to. They want you to do the work so they can really just sit back and rest. But that's not how life is. It's like it's really on you to have to be a pillar for yourself. It's really on you for you to have to like recognize and understand the negative patterns and cycles that you have. Well, in this case, with this person, that you have continued to perpetuate. And it's up to you to say that enough is enough and to decide that you're going to get up and do something different. But yeah, this individual is basically trying to cover up all of this brokenness and this healing work that needs to be done. So I feel like they want you to do it for them, but they don't deserve it. They don't deserve your emotional support. They don't deserve your energy because they want your energy as well. That's what they want. And they don't really deserve that. And they want some type of like security of knowing that, like, oh, things are okay, or like it was water under the bridge, or that you've moved past this. Like, that's what they want from you. But no, I feel like you all could even be in no contact with this individual as well. So it's like they want your energy, they want your attention. They literally need it for validation and for affirmation, but that's not what you're willing to do. Like, you're literally too busy focusing on your healing and moving forward in life. So who got time for that? But that's it, Pisces. Let's go ahead and move on to Cancer. Thank you so much, Alan. I appreciate that. Alan, you must be a doctor. You really must be a doctor. Because I do know that your, like, your ears, your throat, your nose, like, I know that these things are, interconnected, but you really over here talking that talk, Alan. All right, let's go ahead and move on to the next sign, which is, what is this? It's Cancer. Cancer, your timestamp is going to be 3645. All right. Cancer, what is their real issue or problem with you? Okay. What is their real issue or problem with you? Yeah. I feel like you're allowing this person to sit in their consequences. Okay. I feel like you're allowing this person to sit. It's kind of like someone being forced to like lay in, like, you know how people be like, they be like, you made your bed, now lay in it, like. So that's the energy I'm picking up, where it's like this person, Cancer, has consciously made decisions that have turned out to be failures, or they consistently make decisions and choices that are mistakes. And what you're not doing is you're not allowing this person to just continue to keep moving through life devoid of taking accountability. Like, what you're telling this person is that you created this circumstance, and I don't care how negative or challenging it is. It's like you literally created this. This is what you manifested. This is what you concocted. So now you have to sit in it. I don't care how messy it is. That's what you're saying, Cancer. So this person has a messy and chaotic life. Okay, they do. There's a lot of chaos that's going on, but it's because it's what this person has chose. Okay, it's what they've chosen, or they continue to perpetuate these negative cycles in their life. So what they're experiencing is, like I said, solely based off of what they chose. Okay, that's what they chose. And I say this all the time. It's like we are all manifesting something. So you're either unconsciously manifesting stuff that you don't want, which is a problem. It's very problematic. Or you are consciously manifesting things that you do want. Okay. I think in this sense, it's like this person is more so like consciously manifesting things, and it ends up being mistakes or just experiences that are not as favorable. But instead of them waking up and deciding to do something different, they continue to keep doing the same thing. So that's why they continue to keep experiencing the same issues, the same challenges, the same problems, because they don't want to stand up and do something different. So it's like you're allowing this person to remain in their perpetual state of insanity, and you're not taking accountability for their actions and behaviors. You're stepping back, you're stepping out of the way. Like, you no longer want to be an influence over this person because they don't listen to you anyway. So what's the point? You feel like you're wasting your breath, so you have taken a step back. That's just what you have done. You're allowing this person to live their life. You're allowing this person, and it's not even about like allowing. I just feel like you're understanding that they have the right to live their life the way they want to. So the best thing that you can do is to step out of the way and to stop intervening. But now they're mad that you're not intervening. And it's like, If they're not going to listen to you anyway, then what is the point of intervening? Like, what is the point? So some of you, I feel like, have decided to just sacrifice this connection and to surrender it because you realize that if you continue to keep remaining connected to this person, then their negative energy or their stupid choices and decisions that they make that lead to all of this chaos and conflict, like in chaotic energy and turmoil, it's like that you feel like that's going to affect you. So you had to sacrifice this connection so that you didn't have to experience this person's karma, okay? Or you don't have to experience this person's negative energy, or that you don't have to continue to be in this role of playing the parent, okay? Now, if this is your child and they're actually a child, all right, that's a different story. Okay, you can't give up on your kids. But some adult children, like, they be on some other stuff too. Like, okay, they be on some other stuff too. So you have to handle it the way that you need to as a parent. But if this is another fully functional adult that has no disabilities, then yeah, no, this is on them. They need to take accountability for their life because this is what they chose, this is what they created, this is what they manifested, and they need to do something different. They don't need to sit there and expect for you to be the person that's going to clean it up because you're tired of giving guidance. So that's the whole point. It's like you're tired of playing into it. This could even be a friend where it's like the friend is still doing the same things that they were doing in high school and y'all are in your 30s and you're just looking at this person like, look, I don't have time for this high school mess. Okay. Like, I'm gonna step out of it. If you want to remain in your high school mentality, then you can do that. But I'm over here. I'm an adult. There's things that I actually want to experience in life. And it's going to cause for me to have to let go of my childish ways. So I feel like in many aspects, it's like this person is very childish or they're very like, yeah, immature, very impulsive. They don't understand what the consequences of their actions are. Like they still haven't truly understood it, even though they're living it, even though they're experiencing it. So this person needs a wake up call, but you can't be the person to do it for them. Like they literally need divine intervention. You cannot do this. You can't do it. And they're putting the responsibility on you for you to do it. And you can't. Like, you literally cannot. Yeah. Is this truly about you or is it a projection? Hey, Jacqueline. I mean, what I can say is you're doing the right thing. You're doing the best thing for them, but they don't see it that way. Like what you're doing is that you're deciding to accept that this is where they are in life. You're not judging them. You're just saying like, look, that's your circumstances. That's what you created. Go ahead and be there. Okay. So you pretty much have accepted this and you're just trying your best to move on and to focus on yourself because I feel like you have been negatively impacted by this person's choices, their decisions that they've made. Okay. They could have made they had the option to make a different choice, but they continue to keep making the same one. And I feel like you have been negatively impacted by that. So it's like you're not trying to put yourself on the line to potentially experience hurt or disappointment or to be let down again. I just feel like because I just heard you're putting 10 on 2. It's like, I feel like in the past, it's like you were really involved in this person's growth and in their development. Okay. Like their personal development. It's like you were very involved with this person, like coming of age or maturing. It's like you were really involved. Like you maybe even gave them like inspiration or different ideas for things that they could do. Like, and then you just realized that like this was someone who was really only using your energy. They really only wanted you to speak life into their situation, but they actually weren't willing to get up and make any changes. So you've experienced just I think what I just heard was like your association. So you have been impacted because of this person's indecisiveness or their lack of purpose or them being confused or distracted or their lack of clarity and just the poor choices that they've made. It's like you've been negatively impacted by this and you decided to move on. So is it truly about you or is it a projection? I just think you're not playing a particular role in this person's life. You're not taking responsibility for them anymore and they're just salty about it. you're deciding to move on, and you're deciding to find peace within this connection or lack thereof of connection. It's like you're just finding peace with your new role. I think you're tired of being the parent in the situation. So you're just stepping back and you're just saying, hey, look, okay, like I have free will of choice. They have free will of choice. It's on you. Okay. That's what you're saying. Like your life is on you. It's up to you. Like, I think the person you're asking about, they live in La La Land as well. Like they live in some fantasy dream world and they're not based in reality. So when they finally do come back to reality, because now they're faced to experience the consequences of their actions, then that's when they want to start crying and wanting you to be there and wanting you to counsel them. Nobody got time for that. Nobody does. Like, yeah, they're upset that you are deciding to distance yourself away from them. You're separating yourself from them, okay, and you're creating space. So yeah, you definitely have stopped playing a particular role or position in their life. Like you don't play that anymore. So yeah, you distance yourself. What do they actually want from you deep down, Cancer? Hey, Charles. Jacqueline, I see your message. You want Sagittarius. They want to be friendly with you again. They want to have a good rapport with you again. This for y'all could be a friend. They feel bad because y'all aren't like how y'all used to be, but I feel like you're just tired of experiencing the consequences of the same old mistakes that this person makes. Because that's what I heard in my head. Same old mistakes. Like you're just tired of it. So yeah, this person feels like actually deep down inside, they feel like they let you down. Okay. So I feel like this person feels some guilt and shame, like for what they've done or for the fact that like you all have had to parent them. I feel like you've expended a lot of emotional energy because you just feel like you had to be responsible for them. Like this person's incompetence made you feel like you had to be responsible. But this kind of reminds me of it's a story in the Bible with Samuel. And I remember God just went to Samuel and was just like, look, like, how long are you going to mourn? It's like you did your job, you did what you had to do, you were the best mentor and advisor that you could be. Like, I feel like it was with King Saul, where God was just like, are you going to continue to keep mourning? Like, in all actuality, like, this is a lost cause. You tried your best, you did your best. They did not want to listen. They did not want to heed your instructions or be obedient. And now you just have to move on. So I think this person knows that you have definitely experienced your fair share of emotional turmoil dealing with them, having them around in your life. And you've worried about them and they feel bad about that. They miss the friendship between the both of you. They miss when things were happier, when things were lighter, when y'all got along. But yeah, I just think this is someone who made you their therapist, is what I'm seeing here. And they actually wish that you would create space for them. So it's a bit iffy. I feel like if you have decided to like distance yourself and put some space here, I think it's best to maintain that space. Because I feel like this person just misses the role that you used to play, but it's also attached to the friendship or the bond that y'all had with each other. And I think they just missed that. So I would stay away so that you don't 100% get placed back into that position of parenting this person when it's not really your job to do so. But yeah, they want you to create space for them again. That's what they want you to do. And in some ways, they feel like you're neglecting their needs, in which you have to. Like, it's justified in this sense. If you are neglecting this person's needs and taking a step back, that's justified. So that's why I'm saying it's like they could miss you. They miss the friendship. They miss, how fun things were. But the caveat to this is that if you're attached to this person, then you would still have to, you would still have to parent them, is what I'm saying. Yeah, you would still have to parent them. And you would have to accept it too. So if you're not accepting of this, if you don't want to be attached to this person's negative karma from the things that they're choosing to do, then the distance is what's best. Okay. So let's go ahead and move on, y'all. Let's go to Sagittarius. But yeah, I hope y'all like this reading. I hope it's making sense. I've been out all day. Y'all, I've been up since 5:30 this morning. So I'm trying my best. Hey, beautiful soul. Thank you so much, Charles Martin La Unique One. Okay. You said repetitive cycle and it was killing me softly. Talk about it. Oh, thank you so much, La Unique One. Thank you so much. I appreciate the floating hearts that you sent. Thank you so much. But all right, y'all. We're moving on to the fire signs, right? And we're starting with Sagittarius. Sagittarius, just give me a second. I need to get some water. And then we will keep it pushing. It's just funny because as I'm reading, I always get like I'll get like visions, I'll get like songs that pop up in my mind or just different references, and I just be like, I gotta stop the message to say it. Leo. Oh dang, we're Sagittarius. Okay. All right, we good. Katera, you got up at 5 o'clock this morning. You definitely need to ensure that you get some rest, okay? Because I know I'll be reading for a long time, but y'all need to get rest. Sagittarius, 51:45. Oh, thank you so much, Blessings. Blessings said, remember to leave at least 8 words in the comments after the live to increase the channel engagement. Thank you so much, Blessings. All right. Sagittarius, what is their real problem with you? What is their real problem with you? Yeah. Like, what does this person expect you to do? Like, all right, so their real problem with you is that you're done apologizing. You're done apologizing. This is someone who wants you to be in a perpetual state of shame and regret and guilt. So this person is definitely holding something over you. So you all may have actually made a mistake. You may have harmed this person. You may have wronged this person. For others, I heard that it was unintentional. It wasn't something that you sought to do on purpose. It just wasn't. But you know, you apologized. You did. However, this person feels like you have to continuously apologize over and over and over. It's like, just get past it. Like, look, this is my thing. Y'all let me know. Y'all let me know. Like, for me, I will actually apologize. Like, if I wrong somebody, I will take accountability because I'm self-aware and I'm vulnerable enough to like say I'm sorry. I will do that. Okay, I will do that. But after I do that and the behavior is changed, if you continue to keep bringing up the mistake that I made in the past, I'm gonna start to get mad. So y'all let me know. And it's not to say, like, even in this case that, you know, they're not justified for feeling how they feel, but at this point it's like you're tired of dying on a cross. It's like you're tired. You have apologized, you have said you're sorry, you have asked for forgiveness, you have changed your behavior, but it's like this person is still keeping you trapped and stuck and bound to what you did. And it's over. It's over. I just think this is someone that hasn't really truly accepted your apology in their heart. I feel like this is someone who hasn't actually really truly forgiven you. So even if you gave them a genuine apology, they just don't believe it. And in my opinion, I feel like being genuine and giving a genuine apology is better than just trying to like brush over things and just not take accountability and just be like, oh, I'm sorry, you know. Like, you wronged this person, so you took it. Like, you took it. You wronged this person, you dealt with, you know, the backlash or the retaliation of your actions, and you apologize. But it's like they want you to continue to keep apologizing endlessly over and over and over again. And it's like, what else can you do? What else can you do? So I don't know, because whenever like situations like this happen, it's like I genuinely apologize, but it just be like, what else? Like, what else can you actually do? Y'all let me know in the chat, like, what else can you do? Like, if someone doesn't want to accept your apology, then what can you do? But you also don't deserve for this individual to continue to keep bringing it up endlessly again and again and again and again. It's like, you're either gonna forgive me, we gonna move past this, or if it's too great for you and you can't bear that, then let's just separate. But it's like this person wants to continue to keep punishing you for something that you've done in the past. And if you have betrayed this person, like, let's keep it real, if you have betrayed this person, then that's what happened. Okay, it's what happened. Like, but I feel like you've apologized. And it's like they continue to keep like dragging you, through this. They just continue to keep doing that. So I just feel like at a certain point, it's really gonna have to be on this person. It's like they're either gonna have to like let it go and just accept accept it and employ forgiveness, or they're just going to have to let the whole relationship go, because it seems like they're experiencing a lack of trust, as it relates to you. Like, they don't trust you. So it's like, if they don't trust you, then they need to let it go. Or if they're going to stay and decide to build trust, then you have to move past this. You cannot continue to keep bringing it up. So I don't know. Yeah, Katura said, I don't know either. Hey, Yolanda. Blessings. Blessings said, but I'm also not one that apologizes because I'm hardly wrong. LOL. Yo, that's hilarious. That is hilarious. So is this truly about you, or is it a projection? I don't know what else they need to move on. Okay, I don't know what else they need to move on, because I feel like if this person just forgave you and decided to move on, then your connection would continue to progress into the future. Like, y'all would continue to, connect with each other. I feel like over time, they would build up more of a sense of trust and confidence in you, and understanding that you actually truly are being apologetic, or that you are apologetic. I feel like if they just allow themselves to trust your apology and to just forgive, then it would be good for them as well, because they would be hopeful about the future. But it's just kind of like, I don't know what you're going to do about this. You want to leave this person behind, or what? Or are you going to keep trying to develop trust with them, because they're kind of holding it up. They're holding up your connection being able to move forward. That's what they're doing, regardless of if this is a love connection, if you're rebuilding a friendship, if you're rebuilding a relationship within your family. Like, it's like y'all actually can rebuild, and y'all actually can move forward together, and just take baby steps. Like, I think this person needs to understand, if they're experiencing a lack of trust with you, but they still want you in their life, then they have to be willing to take baby steps. Like, they have to be willing to at least come 50, so then you can meet them halfway. But they're not trying to do that. It's like they just want you to constantly atone for your mistakes and what you've done in the past, when you've already done it. Hey, Ibrahim. Ibrahim, you could book a personal reading with me, and I could answer that question. I will proudly answer that question for you. I will proudly answer that question. Yeah. I think this person is like confused about you in general. So I think it's time for you and them to have a conversation about what is going to happen moving forward. If they're not able to get past the past, if they're not able to let it go, if they're still clinging to the past, then I think it's going to be very problematic as it relates to any potential future that you could have with this individual, regardless of what type of loving connection it is, regardless of what it is. Okay, it's going to get in the way of that. So in many ways, it's like you're confused and uncertain as well about this individual. But I also feel like you are not necessarily wanting to like ruffle any feathers, or you don't want to just tell them straightforward, like, you need to get over it, even though that's how you feel. I think you're trying your best to be as sensitive as possible, but it's kind of like approaching some type of threshold with you where it's like you literally can't take the pressure anymore. So I think this person is pressuring you. Like, I don't know what they want from you. Do they want you to like submit to them? Like, what is it that they're doing? Are they using this unforgiveness as a like a sense of like to have a sense of control and power over you, or to dominate you? Because I just feel like they want you to be in this like perpetual state of like shame and regret and guilt and feeling bad and feeling like you disappointed them and feeling like you let them down. It's like they want you to always feel like that. And I don't think that's healthy. You know, the best thing that you can do is you can change your behavior and just prove to them through your changed behavior that you're not wanting to hurt them moving forward. But yeah, this person can't let it go. So if you've already been doing that with your changed behavior and it's not working out, then you just got to make the best decision for you, Sagittarius. You really do. But I just feel like it's some people that are going to watch this and feel like, oh, I apologized enough, but didn't do it. Okay. So if you know you didn't give a sincere apology, then you need to go do that. Okay. You need to go do it. Okay, so what do they actually want from you deep down? Um, I feel like they want you to like remain in this like bad situation. And I feel like they want you to feel bad emotionally. They want you to feel like stuck, like you're not doing enough. Like there's always something else that you have to do to like please this person or to make them feel fulfilled. And I really think like this individual needs to take a step back and needs to focus on healing and what they can do for themselves. Cause I think this person is like deferring a lot of like the blame onto you and forcing you to have to take accountability for everything. But they also need to take accountability for how they showed up in y'all's connection. They need to take accountability for the ways in which they have participated and engaged. And if they're going to continue to keep engaging with you, then that's a choice that they're making. That's literally a choice that they're making. So they're confused. They need to figure this out. They really do. It's like if they're going to deal with you, then they're literally, quite frankly, going to have to get past it. They're going to have to. Hey, Earth Angel Bree. Hey, Earth Angel Bree. What do they want from you deep down? Just give me a second so I could I was about to say so I could charge these cards, just so I could shuffle them. Yeah, I think this person wants you to be stuck. I don't think they want you to be 100% free emotionally of this situation. I feel like this is someone who wants you to be miserable. They want you to. And they want to control you. They want you to literally be this like they want you to like be this limitless and I heard never ending. Like, what is it that I'm trying to say? Like they want you to like be in a specific role is what I want to say, or they want you to serve this function of having to like appease them, having to please them, having to pacify them, having to soothe them. They want you to be stuck. They want you to feel bad and they want you to feel miserable and feel like you always have to make sure that you're meeting their emotional needs. That's what they want. They want you to make them feel better, but you cannot do that for them. They have to do it for themselves. Um, so, in my opinion, I would say it's best that you take a step back from this person because it's like they're always going to be looking to you to have to fulfill them or to, like I said, to make them feel better or to, what is it like maybe like share kind words and tell them that you constantly love them or you want them in your life. Like they just want you to always profess your feelings or to profess who they are to you, and it's just controlling. It's very emotionally manipulative. This person that you're asking about is very clingy, they're very needy. I'm just picking up like Queen of Cups in reverse energy. So this is someone who will tend to have a lot of different temper tantrums if you don't do what they want you to do right then and there. And if you don't do it, you know what they're going to say? Oh, well, what about when you did this to me in the past? Like, what about when this happened and you hurt me? Like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's like they expect that to be like, what, collateral? You know, like, what is this? So I would say the best thing for you to do is to distance yourself. You may have to block this person, or you need to stop playing into this particular role that they want you to play, where you have to be like this never ending, like emotionally supportive person, or to give them never ending emotionally supportive energy. It's like, what are you going to be able to give to yourself if you're constantly apologizing and asking for forgiveness? Like, yeah, so they pretty much want you to be stuck. And I'm sorry if that part was a little unclear, because I was literally trying to figure out like what is it that they want. Um, but yeah, they want you to put their emotional needs first. That's what they want. I don't like this because I just see it as it being too like codependent. You know, I don't really like this energy. And like I said, very emotionally manipulative. If you don't do what this person wants you to do, they're going to start acting moody and temperamental, start to act bitchy, for lack of better terms. That's what they're going to start to do. And then they're always going to hold over your head whatever mistake you made in the past. They're going to continue to keep holding that over your head. I don't know. Sagittarius, you already know what to do. Yeah, Blessing said it's emotional blackmail. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Hey Fortune Child. Hey, Shawty is a 10. I remember Shawty is a 10. You was tuning in from Baton Rouge. It's nice to see you. um, Rabia. I don't know if I said your name right. Rabia, Zara. I'm doing well. Thank you. Hey, Share Bear. Hey, David Gibson. Shawty's a 10. You said long time no see. Talk about it. Well, I'm glad you're here. Share Bear says psychological torture, which is biological. Yeah, Share Bear. Expand. Yeah, Fortune Child. Yeah, they want you to be indebted to them. Yeah, David, why you keep spamming the chat with all of these emojis? Calm down. One or two is fine, okay? One or two is fine. But actually, I treat emojis like I treat olives in my drink, okay? One or three. So I give you that. But let's not spam the chat. We don't need it. But I appreciate you for being here, David. But we just don't need that. Leo, let's move on. Leo, your timestamp is going to be 1:08 and 30 seconds so I can get something to drink. Yeah, we don't need it. But I'm glad you're here, David. Oh, thank you so much, Jacqueline. Thank you so much. Shawty's a 10. You said I'm wild. Look, I'm just being myself. I'm being myself. Hey, Fred. Hey, Fred. Okay, Leo. Yeah, Leo, you're not really here for this person's sob story. And that's what their problem and issue with you is. Whoever is on your mind, like this is literally someone similar to the other signs. I don't know, because I've been channeling a lot from these people. But yeah, similar to another sign's readings, is like this is also someone who they continue to keep making poor decisions, and they continue to keep hurting themselves in the process. I also think this is someone who may be addicted. Okay, so they may be addicted to substances. addicted to attention, to food, to sex. Some people are addicted to adult content. You know, there's just different things that people could be addicted to. And I feel like the individual that you're dealing with definitely has some like serious mental and emotional health issues, but they're using external factors, influences, and even people to cope with the fact that they have some major issues as it relates to insecurity and being able to pick themselves back up, being able to develop a sense of like resilience and just being able to like overcome challenges in life. Like this is someone whose energy is just also very like depleted, but it's something that they're doing to themselves. So it's kind of like you're watching this person crash out. Okay, you're watching them crash and burn. And their problem with you is that you're literally not doing anything about it. Similar to another sign, you're deciding to step out of the way. But you see that this is what this person is doing. Um, this is their choice. So you're stepping out of the way. Um, yeah, this is definitely an individual that engages in self-harm. So for you all, and I'm sorry it got, a bit intense, but for you all that are familiar with like self-harm, like, actual things that people do to themselves to harm themselves so that they can feel because they feel very like emotionally numb, so that can be actually hurting themselves, or it's also them deciding to be involved in relationships or with people that hurt them, people that take from them, people that steal, people that don't respect their boundaries, people that have no respect for them, individuals that talk to them any type of way, that humiliate them, embarrass them, don't reciprocate, aren't pillars of support for them. It's like this person continues to keep engaging with the same people, with the same behaviors, um, the same bad habits, just perpetuating toxicity. Sorry, y'all, perpetuating toxicity. And they're not doing anything about it. So you're kind of looking at this person like, okay, well, it seems like you like chaos and conflict in your life. It seems like that's what you like because you continue to keep perpetuating it to your own detriment. So I feel like you're actually worried about this person, or you were at a certain point in time, but because you saw that they continue to keep engaging in self harm and they weren't doing anything about it, or they're used to it, or they're comfortable being in a chaos, you just decided to take a step back because that's not where you're comfortable. And you don't want to see this person continue to keep crashing out and hurting themselves. But at the same time, what can you do? Because this is their choice and they have free will. This is their choice. So it's like their habitual like patterns, um, the things that they say, the people they hang around with clearly are lower vibrational. But you are deciding to be still. You're not doing anything about this. So if this person wants to be comfortable in the chaos, like I'm not saying you're choosing to be comfortable in it as well, but you're just choosing to not do anything about it because it's not your responsibility to. Yeah, it's not your responsibility. You don't feel bad for them. You don't feel bad for them anymore. And that's why they're mad. In the beginning, they were probably able to get over because you really didn't know who they were as a person. But as time happens, as it does, okay? And I like time. I like time because time and life will really, show you who you are and who the other people around you are because it's going to test their character. Okay? They're going to experience character building moments that are tests. So you're not feeling sorry for them anymore. You really don't care. Like, what are you supposed to do? Like, continue to keep coddling them, be in a safe space for them, being a soft pillow for them to land on, being a security net or blanket. Like, what are you supposed to do? So basically, you're telling this person, like, look, I see you actively hurting yourself with your addictions. I see you actively doing this, and I've said something about it. You don't want to listen. You want to walk around like the world is against you. And it's like the world is not against you. You're against yourself. That's number one. So you are basically telling this person like the biggest enemy in your life is you. And I'm not crying about this. I'm not doing anything about it. Like, I'm not feeling sorry for you. Like, what do you want me to do about this? So I think that's what it is for you. You're understanding that this person isn't a victim anymore. Like, they're actually a perpetrator. Like, they perpetuate their own pain, and you're not doing nothing about it. You're not. You're not. You're not allowing this to affect you anymore, because I feel like you actually cared about this person and you were worried, but you're not allowing it to affect you. You decided to turn your back on this situation and to focus on your future, because you are projecting positive things out there for you. Okay, that's what you're doing. So I just think like you've had to just pull back and not be so active in this individual's life, whoever you have on your mind. But yeah, there's a lot of different addictions. I don't know if I mentioned substances, but yeah, alcohol came up as well. So this person could definitely have a an addiction, and you can see how it's actually affecting their health negatively. For some of y'all, you can actually see how it's affecting their health. Their addictions is actually affecting them. But if they want to be a hollow, empty shell of themselves because they just don't want to like do the inner work, then I feel like that's on them. They're going to continue to remain shallow and empty and disconnected and blocked emotionally. There's really nothing you can do, Leo. I'm just going to tell you that right now. Thank you so much, Blessings, for putting that in the chat. If someone feels this way, please seek out professional help or call a helpline. Exactly. I definitely feel like the person on your mind really needs some help. They do need professional help. Okay. So just make sure, like Blessing said, it's like you need to have numbers for crisis hotlines, different community resources and things. Like if you don't want to be in this person's life, then the best thing that you can do is just ensure that they, can find the help that they need, but it's professional. It's not you. So if you want to do one last thing, because what I heard in my mind was Brian McKnight say "One Last Cry." Y'all know that song, "One Last Cry." So if y'all feel like before you leave this person behind and you want to do one last thing, then just make sure you give them like a crisis hotline number, because that's what I'm hearing. Okay, that's what I'm hearing. Like, is this truly about you or is it a projection? I do think that I don't know if it's truly about you, but I do feel like you played a very important role in this person's life. Like they're dealing with some very like low vibrational energies right now. I really do think that they're in the devil's energy as you're relating it to, just tarot. They're in that energy, but it's only because they have forgone their own sense of power and will. Like they've allowed things in life, circumstances, negative people, lower vibrational energies to really beat them down so much so, and they just accepted it. Like this person has basically just uh given up their sense of power. They've given up all control to, lower vibrational entities and people that actually do um seek to harm them or seek to use them up. I think the person you're asking about, like they're really crashing out, like they're really going down just a very negative path in their life. It's like seeing a train about to crash, and it's just nothing you can do about it. So I feel like they're upset that you got off the train. Leo, they were expecting you to stay with them. That's what they were expecting you to do. They were thinking that you would never move on. Okay, that's what they thought. But for you, it's like you're realizing that like dealing with this person, being in this relationship, watching them harm themselves, is like that's not bringing you peace. It's only making you worry about them, and it's giving you a lot of like anxiety and fear about what's next, like what could potentially happen to them or how much more worse their life could get and what that is going to look like. So yeah, when they see you as someone who's like an educator, someone who's a mentor, someone who has a really, good connection to spirit, also someone who's very knowledgeable. You all could definitely be into religion and theology. You could be very educated. So it's like they feel like you have the answers and you always have the answers. And there's nothing wrong with feeling like you have the answers, but if they're not going to take your suggestions, then you're kind of just wasting your breath. But they do see you as someone that could teach them, um, someone that could someone they could learn from. They see you as a very giving person, but I just feel like you're choosing to move on, and you're choosing to just provide guidance and wisdom to people who actually want it and to people who are actually willing to take action based off of what you told them or what you've instructed them to do. Like, you just feel like you don't want to be in a position similar to another sign of like parenting this person and giving them guidance, but they're not even doing anything with it. They're continuing to sit in their circumstance and in their situation. So, yeah, in many ways, it's like this person is looking to you to deliver them, or they feel like your connection to them would aid them in deliverance or would aid them in them being redeemed. But I feel like they have to choose it for themselves, just like you chose it for yourself. You chose to be delivered because you was tired of the same stuff too. Like that's what you chose. But it's like this person is not choosing that. But they feel like their connection to you is like a connection to the divine. It's a connection to spirit. Um, so in many ways they feel like you being in their life, like you're like a saving grace. But like I said, this person has to choose for themselves. Like they have to wake up to the call. Yeah, they this person sees your energy as just a very like beautiful energy. They feel like you're very graceful, they feel like you're kind-hearted, like they can sense how positive your energy is. And in many ways I feel like they would like to conform to be just like you. But I think you and this person are like an energetic mismatch right now. Y'all literally are not on the same vibration. Like y'all are just not. But I mean, this person is definitely admiring you. But at the end of the day, it's like you're deciding to accept the situation for what it is, and you're deciding to move on and find peace elsewhere, because you cannot be in a relationship like this where this individual could be even threatening self-harm. Like I feel like I'm not gonna keep going with this, but I was really about to get into my diagnosis, okay, or what I would diagnose them as. But you know how some people they be like, I'm not a psychiatrist, I can't do that. But no, this person is giving BPD. They're giving BPD, okay? That's what they're giving. So I just feel like this was gonna take a lot of energy out of you to have to continuously be there, be this saving grace to this person and their connection to spirit or religion, or like it's giving BPD. Okay. So just go look it up, and I feel like you will agree with what I'm saying here. I feel like it'll just be confirmed to you. And I feel like you'll have a better idea and picture of like what that looks like and how it's just been playing out in your life, because in many ways this person is forcing you into the position of being a supportive person to them. And no, I feel like you would benefit from going off and being educated by others, getting more into your spirituality, learning more about theology. Like it would benefit you to learn from others, as opposed to like having to reach down and help someone that isn't necessarily ready to be helped. What I just heard was that song by Sade, Like a Tattoo, because I just heard her say, I wear it like a tattoo. So, yeah, I think this person's energy is a bit audacious as well. Like, they may seem and appear like they want to be helped. And I feel like that's how you felt in the beginning. But over time, you saw that this person, like I said, was not a victim. They were also a perpetrator, perpetuating their own pain. Okay, so what do they actually want from you deep down? I feel like I said that, but we'll see what else comes out. They don't want you to get away. Okay, they don't want you to get away. I feel like you all have had to like cut off contact with this person cold turkey. Like I feel like you all have had to like quite literally like ghost this person, um because it's like they were going to continue to keep on like I want to say like siphoning your energy, or like they were just going to continue to keep doing that. Like, I don't want to have to say this analogy, but I have to say it because it just popped up in my mind. Okay, so I'm not saying this person is like Diddy. That's not what I'm saying. But y'all know how Diddy was hanging around TD Jakes, but Diddy was clearly doing all of this like evil, wicked, and demonic like things to other people. Like he literally was like abusing people. Yeah, it's like this person feel like if they hang around you, it's like they're still gonna be favored by God. Okay, it's kind of like you're their angel. Like you can still deliver them, you can still redeem them, but nah, you had to get out of this because I feel like there's other people that you could bless. And I also feel like you need to be blessed as well. So yeah, like if this person can't help you, if they can't support you, if they can't reciprocate, then essentially you would be keeping yourself in like a very codependent relationship where you would be the person that is the Captain Save, fill in the blanks. You would be the Superman or the Superwoman or the super them or they. Like that would literally be you. Like you would have to be the one endlessly giving and giving and giving to this person, but they literally are disconnected and they feel emotionally numb, so they don't know how to generate that energy for themselves. So that would end up leaving you depleted. But yeah, this person didn't want you to go. They feel like you ghosted them. They want you to reconsider. They want you to see this from a different perspective. Okay, they want you to, like, I feel like, have more mercy on them, because that's just what I heard. I heard that song by Shawn Mendes, Mercy. It's like, please have mercy on me. Like, and it's just like, no. Like, no, you can't. You can't, because enough is enough. Okay, enough is enough. And you need to continue to keep developing your strong connection to spirit. That's what you need to continue to keep doing. But I just think this person is understanding that you do have the ability to deliver, to redeem them, to save them. But you can't. They have to save themselves. Like they have to go to God. You can't go to God for them. Okay, like your favor is not their favor. So they need to go to God and repent. They really do, because they've been treating themselves horribly, terribly. Like this person has really been harming themselves. So they need to go to God for themselves. You can't do it. All right, Leo, let's move on. I like the fact that y'all are engaging in the chat. Hey, Sunflower Baby Key or Baby Kai. I hope I said your name right. I'll just say Sunflower. Thank you so much. I got these from Amazon. Y'all gonna be like, dang, she ain't boycott Amazon. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Like, I'm sorry. Hey, Allison. I hope your day went well as well. The Leo timestamp was 108:30. Now we're moving on to Aries. I did Sagittarius. Yeah, I did. All right, now we're gonna move on to Aries. I need a sip of water really quick, and then we'll keep it pushing. Cha-Cha said, I do not like a woe is me person. I know what you're trying to say. Boss Lady said, let me go up. Boss Lady said, their families have spoiled them. We, the world, did not sign up to do the same. Right. Right. Yeah. Cha-Cha said, I don't like to compare lives, but I feel like I have healed and stopped making excuses. So I expect everyone to do the same. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. But then you realize they won't, and they don't. Some people want to, but I feel like they need, just more positive influences in their life. But others want to sit in their circumstance, and yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that with you. Boss Lady said, I'm still trying to figure how some women got assigned to soft girl era for their entire 90 years age assignment, and how some of us can only dream of it or work hard to one day get it. Oh. Yeah, explain, Boss Lady. Explain, because I get it. It seems like they had some type of like what advantage. It is what it is. Like, all right, let's move on to Aries. Aries, your timestamp is going to be 120. Let's just say 129 so I can get something to drink. Allison, you said you're Aquarius. I don't think anybody requested for anything after the, oh no, wrong pile. After the fire sign. So we could go to Aquarius right after Aries. Aries, I'm going to change your timestamp to 129:15. All right, Aries, what is their real problem with you? The person on your mind, like what is their real problem with you? Oh, this person hating. Like this person is hating. Hating. That's what they doing. Yeah, this person is hating. Um, all right, so Aries, the person that you're asking about, like they're still caught up in what they were not given in their childhood. Like they're still caught up. Like if they were neglected, if they quite frankly experienced like abuse, like if their parents didn't support them, didn't care about like enriching them by putting them in different activities, or you know just helping this person like develop talents and skills and different things like that. It's like this person is still harping on about it, like about what somebody didn't do for them, what their parents didn't do. Like I think this is someone who's experiencing like arrested development. It's like they're still looking for someone to do something for them, when they're actually at because what I just heard was at your big grown age you should be able to do it for yourself. So yeah, it seems like this is another adult that is acting very childish. They keep harping on and on and on about their childhood, as opposed to going to get professional help, or as opposed to them like actually doing something about it to like fulfill the needs, the wants and desires of their childhood self. It's like they're consistently harping on and on. And in many ways, it's like they're hating on you because it's like you're not complaining about what you didn't get when you were a child or what you weren't given. You're not harping on about that. I feel like you understand that when you were a child, you were dependent. You were dependent on your parents, or you were dependent on others. Like it just was what it was because of your age. But now that you're an adult, you have the chance and the opportunity to give yourself what you did not receive. Okay. So if you didn't receive love, you're loving yourself. Okay, if you didn't receive um what do I want to say, like support with your goals and dreams and different things you wanted to do as a child, it's like you're giving it to yourself. So you all could definitely be exploring, or what do I want to say, revisiting some childhood dreams and aspirations that you have had that have always been there. It's like a desire that's in your heart. You're deciding to fulfill that desire on your own as opposed to waiting for somebody else to do it. So in many ways I feel like this is someone who's waiting on someone to like save them. um they're waiting for someone to like fulfill their inner child needs and wants. That's what they're waiting for, but it's like they're an adult, because I just keep hearing at your big grown age. Like, so you have to do it for yourself. Like you have to. It's like if your parents didn't care about putting you in sports or putting you in any other activities, or they didn't support what you wanted to do, then it's like you have to support yourself. Make your inner child happy. Stop waiting for someone to do something for you. Like I just keep getting that message. Do it for yourself. Do it for yourself. Like that's just what I'm getting, Aries. But yeah, like I said, you're focusing a lot on what you want. I just feel like you're just in your energy of like nostalgia right now. Like you're remembering what you wanted when you were a child. Like you may have told yourself when you was a child, like I want to live a rich and luxurious lifestyle. It's like instead of disappointing your inner child because let's say you were born and raised in poverty, you're deciding to make different decisions, that make different choices, to do different things that are actually going to help you to live that rich, wealthy, lavish, comfortable lifestyle that you had always projected out into your future. So that's just where you are with it. Like you're giving your inner child what it needs, as opposed to deferring that responsibility to someone else. Whoever you're asking about, Aries, is like just very unsatisfied with their life. They're unsatisfied with it. And I feel like the solution is simple. This person needs to just give their inner child what it wants. Like it's simple. But I don't know. Like I guess it's easier said than done, but I think it actually is easier said than done. I'm just trying to, not be as judgmental, and I'm trying to be like sensitive. But yeah. Yeah, I think this individual is someone who also isn't clapping for you. I feel like you're trying in your strong ways to make things grow, or to do what was not done for you. Like you're really trying to do that. But I really think like this is someone who is not supporting you because it's like they don't understand and they can't fathom how to do this for themselves. So you are actually a positive influence in this person's life. You actually are, if they paid attention and if they were okay with humility and not being as proud and arrogant about it, so that they actually can accept you, can look at your strategy, can look at how you're doing what you're doing, and can duplicate it. Okay, there's nothing wrong with duplicating someone else's steps or what they're doing. There's nothing wrong with doing that. I feel like as long as you're not copying and you're using this person as an inspiration, there's nothing wrong with that. But you're literally showing this person the way. You're leading by example and you actually are influencing them, but it's like they're too proud to admit it and just follow in your footsteps. It's like they're still harping on and on about what somebody did to them, like, or what somebody didn't do for them, and it's just annoying. It's like, do it for yourself. Do it for yourself. Like, is it about you or is it a projection? I mean, similar to you, they have a lot of dreams and things that they want to do, or there's a lot of like experiences that they want to have in life. But I just think that this is someone who is just confused. They're confused. Um, I mean, it is what it is. You could say you want to do something, but if you don't have the will behind it, if you're not committed to bringing it into your reality, then that's all it's gonna remain as is a dream, an illusion. What I just heard, I just heard a dream deferred. When I tell y'all, this poem literally pops up all the time. A dream deferred by Langston Hughes. Okay, so yeah, if they don't stand up and do something about it, all of these dreams and wishes and things that they want and aspirations that they want is literally gonna dry up like a raisin in the sun because they're not choosing, they're not deciding, and then they're also just in delusional la la land, and they're expecting things to just like materialize in a particular way without them even doing the work behind it. So I think this is someone who could utilize your influence. You don't have to literally sit there and tell them what to do, but they can literally just watch you because you're leading by example. They could, but they're not doing that. Like, this is someone who I feel like is a bit behind you or not as like far along in their journey. And I want to say like in their healing journey or even in their journey of like self-actualization, of actually like um getting into alignment with their highest self, like at the process of becoming that I always talk about is like this is someone who is not really there. They're still searching for purpose and for meaning in their life. Okay, they're still doing that. So anything that they could project out into the future is really just that. It's just a fantasy. It's just a daydream. It's just an illusion because they're actually not willing to do the work. They're not willing to just say like, okay, you know what was I not given as a child? Okay, what was I not given? People didn't support my dreams to be an actress. Okay, well, I'm going to actually start supporting my dreams like on my own, myself, like me. Like it's going to start with me. Like, so it's like they're still looking for like a handout or they're looking for someone to do something for them. But at the end of the day, it's like they're in full control and they have, this is their responsibility. So that's what I'm seeing here. Like, it's just gonna remain a distant dream. Like, that's what it's gonna be. It's gonna remain a distant dream. And if this person doesn't stand up, because time is of the essence, and time goes on. If they don't stand up within the next 5 to 10 years, like whatever they wanted is just gonna be a distant memory from the past. So if anything, it's on them. It's like the longer that they take to actually act on, giving themselves what they desire in their heart or doing childhood regression, focusing on their inner child, is like the longer they do that or they keep like pushing that out, it's like the more dissatisfied that they're going to feel. So in my opinion, it's like if they don't want to watch you and be influenced, then they're just going to have to reach that point of extreme dissatisfaction. And at that point, when they're extremely dissatisfied with their circumstances in life, they will get up and they will make a change. Okay. But that's on them. They have to get to that point. They have to reach that breaking point. I feel like whoever you're asking about as well It's like y'all could have had a really good relationship, or there could be like sorry, my nose is itching, and that happens sometimes when I'm reading. It's like y'all could have a very like close relationship, or it could just be like a relational thing. Like if this is a family member, it's like y'all share, people say y'all share the same blood, like it's really just genetics and DNA. Okay, so that's that. But hey, um yeah, I feel like they expect you to like still be there with them, or they expect you to like what is it, that they're wanting you to do, to like encourage them or to like support them. They see you as someone who is like, becoming successful. They see you as someone who is like enjoying your life. You're having fun. You have a social life. You're out. You're doing things. You're even accomplishing a lot of these goals and dreams that you've had since you were a child. So you're having fun. It's you're you're giving your inner child what it needs. Like you're satisfied and you're happy with yourself as a person, like and who you are today, despite what you went through in your past. Like, and it's like they're still figuring it out. They're literally like steps behind you, like literally steps. Like I don't even think y'all are in the same book right now, because I was about to be like, are y'all on the same page? But I really feel like y'all are in two separate books. Okay, two separate books on two opposite sides of the shelf. Okay, so I don't know. Like, I don't think it's really your place. I think this individual, because like I said, Father Time is catching up. I feel like this is someone who can even be older than you. So you're kind of looking at them like you kind of have to get over your past. Like you kind of have to get over it. Like you're stuck in the past. I'm just picking up like a 6 of Cups in reverse energy for this person. It's like they're stuck in like some type of mentality, or they're experiencing like arrested development. Like they just have an inability to like truly become an independent person or to establish independence. Like they're literally still trying to figure out what their purpose in life is. And if this is an older person, because I'm picking up like maybe 40s, maybe 50s, like this is an older person, is like sad to say, but like I said, what they wanted, these dreams that they had, is going to be distant memories, or it's just going to, dry up in the sun. Okay, because they didn't do anything about it. They did absolutely nothing. Like they just sat there and complained about their past. Like still talking about stuff that happened when they was 5 or 6. It's like you're 50. And y'all, I'm not trying to be like insensitive to the things that people have experienced, especially because it's seeming like this individual experienced like neglect. So I'm not trying to be like insensitive, but I feel like when you reach a certain age, it's like you really shouldn't be like complaining about this anymore. You really shouldn't be. I think this is definitely a projection, because they feel like you're living just an amazing life, but I just feel like you are receiving just a lot of like the blessings, and I feel like it's also positive karma. Like you're receiving a lot in return because you actually did the healing work that is necessary. So I mean, I think this person needs to stand up and be a pillar for themselves, like I keep saying. And I think that they will experience a better life just like you are. I feel like they will have a lot more fun. I feel like they will be emotionally satisfied or fulfilled with their life. I feel like they would feel comfortable with themselves. Like this is definitely someone who's very uncomfortable, and they can't see a way out. So this is definitely an individual who's living in darkness. Um, so yeah, they have some very deep like healing work to do. They have some very deep healing work to do, but they have to be strong enough to go through that. Because I feel like when you're healing, sometimes it could be dark, it could be messy, it could be muddy. Like nobody said that healing was a smooth process. It's not, it's messy. Like I got triggered yesterday. Okay. I've been healing for a while. Like, but I literally got triggered yesterday and I still have to deal with it. So healing is a continuous process. It's on a continuum for the rest of your life. But at least you are a bit further person. It's like they haven't even tried. Like, so yeah, I think this is a projection. I feel like this person is watching you like just receive a lot of like blessings in return. I feel like you all have an active social life, you have friends, you have a community of people that are supporting you. And I also feel like your community of others that are just like you. Y'all can have like similar interests or similar dreams or goals or aspirations that you're working towards. So you have your own sense of community. You don't necessarily need to be connected to this person, even though I'm picking up that y'all had some type of intimate, close bond, and you can even be family. And sometimes that's hard when you have to turn your back on family, because y'all know how family be. They be like, we share the same blood, we came from the same place. Like, okay. Hey, let's get it. Hey, let's get it. What do they actually want from you deep down? Let's see. I just heard that this person wants you to like lie to them. Like they don't want to hear the truth. They don't want to hear it. They don't want that. I feel like they know that they need to stand up. Yeah, they know that they need to stand up, but they don't want to hear the truth. For some of y'all Aries, just taking it back, this could quite frankly be like a family member. And they don't want to hear the truth. They feel like you should be lying to them, or you should be like in some ways like soothing them, or feeding into their like fears, or like their anxieties. Is like they want you to feed into that. I think this is someone who experienced a lot of tension, and I also think that they have like a very low sense of like self-worth, and also like just a negative self-image. They can't encourage themselves. They always need someone else to speak life into them. But I feel like they want you to lie to them, to not tell them about themselves. They don't want to hear it. They don't want you to tell them about themselves. They don't want you to tell them that they are what do I want to say? Because I was about to be like they are weak, but I didn't want to say that. Like, but they don't want you to tell them that they're the main reason as to why they're not experiencing a better life, or they're the reason for why they're not satisfied with their life or comfortable with the life that they have created, or they're the reason why they haven't developed a sense of like stability and security within themselves, that they don't have self-worth or they don't have self-respect. Like they don't want you to tell them that. I think they want you to continue to keep feeding into like these delusions. For others, this individual seems like they're very selfish. They may want, if this is financial, they may want you to continue to keep giving and supporting them financially, helping them. They want you to continue to keep doing that. They want you to be a pillar. They don't want you to tell them the truth, but they know it. They know it. Like this person knows. They know. Like I think this person knows what they're doing. They know what they're doing. You do. They do. They do. Like so. This is another incompetent individual, and I just feel like this could be a strategy that they employ so that you continue to keep giving to them, so that you speak life into them, so that you make them feel better. Because what I just heard was like, make me feel good. Like they don't want you to tell them the truth, and they want you to continue to keep like giving them your time, your attention, your energy, and for others even your money. If this is family, it's like they're manipulating you in this sense, and they're using different phrases. Like I said, like, well, we're family, we love each other, we came from one mother, one father, just stuff like that. For others, this could be your actual spouse. Okay, this could be your spouse. But yeah, I definitely feel like this person wants you to continue to like take care of them, or they want you to like avoid the topic. They just don't want you to tell them the truth. They don't want you to do that. Like this is definitely someone who wants to like avoid confrontation, because it's like you're gonna turn it back on them. They don't want to hear the harsh, brutal truth that you could give them. They don't want to hear it. Like this person would literally have a mental breakdown if you were to tell them that, like, look, like your parents didn't help. Okay, whatever, you was abused. Okay, yeah, but you got to get up and do it for yourself now. Like, now you have to step in for yourself. Now you have to support yourself. Like, you have to enrich yourself. It's like they don't want to hear that. That would cause them to have a mental breakdown. Let's move on, Aries. Boss lady said they came to the wrong person. Then I'll tell facts like feelings, not a thing. Blessing said they want the truth, cousin. LOL. Yeah, they don't want to hear the truth. Like, they don't want to, but they know. Y'all know how it is. People be knowing. People be knowing, but like once it's obvious, like once you state the obvious, then it's like, then it be like, ah, and it's like, come on now. You know what's going on. Like, but now that I state the obvious, you don't want to hear it. Okay. But all right, y'all. Let's go ahead and move on. Because we're done with the damn. Sorry, y'all. I gotta pick it up. Okay, so we're gonna move on to Aquarius. But before we go to Aquarius, y'all chat amongst yourselves. I'm gonna go ahead and use the restroom. So yeah, it's gonna look like the live is glitching, but it's really just me muting the sound and turning off my video. So I'll be right back. Boss lady, that is so hilarious. Y'all are so funny. Boss lady said, well, our teacher done left the class. Who got snacks? I hope I say your name right. Is it Nisha? Nisha Love? I'm actually about to do Aquarius right now. Blessing said, I'm having pickles. How about you all? Let's get it said. I got the backwoods. Yo, that's so hilarious. Yo. So the teacher left the class. Now y'all about to roll up. Okay, but what if the teacher trying to roll up too? So y'all just gonna leave me out? Okay, I see what y'all doing. Like, that's what y'all doing today? Okay. Aquarius, your timestamp is gonna be 1:53. Ew, like y'all gonna leave me out? Okay. Yo, that is hilarious. Y'all be learning things about me every day, and I love it because I'm really just like a transparent person. Like Cha will tell you, like, who I am online. This how I am in real life. Like, it's really how I am. Like, I promise. Like, I promise. Like, she will definitely tell y'all. But all right, Aquarius, let's go. What is their problem with you? Yeah, you get away with a little bit. You right, boss lady. You right. Yo, that's funny. You right. Ooh. Sorry, Aquarius. Give me a second. Oh yeah. See, Aquarius, this person's problem with you is like you're deciding to stay away from the drama. I feel like whoever you're asking about is someone that is argumentative. I feel like they're highly conflictual. Is like they always want to approach a conversation just in a really like negative energy, like they on 10. Like this person is never at peace. Like they're never calm. It just seemed like it's always something, like it's always some type of confrontation that you have to experience, like they always ready to fight. Like I don't get it. I don't get it because like not to put myself in your reading, but it's like my demeanor in general is very neutral. It's like I'm not gonna turn up unless I have to, but I would prefer to remain calm, okay, because I'm not stressing myself out. When you stress yourself out, cortisol levels go high, you start putting on weight, you start losing your edges, you start getting gray hair, you start getting wrinkles. Like it's actually too much physiologically. Okay. So yeah. Whoever you're asking about, I feel like all of this like anger that they're attached to, and I just feel like you don't understand where it's coming from. You don't understand where it's coming from. So it's like all of this anger that they're attached to is actually doing something very negative to their physical appearance. It really is. It really is. And I also think that this is an individual that tends to cope with this anger with addictions. Okay, they do. So it's just like I don't get it either. Y'all know how like some people like drink or they might smoke and they just start wilding and acting crazy and doing all this stuff. It's just like, damn, that's crazy. Like when I drink and smoke, I be chilling, I be having fun. Like that's how I be like. But it's like this is that type of person where it's like if they drink or do some type of substances, it just further exacerbates like the anger that they feel. So they're actually not a pleasant person to be around. So yeah, basically what their issue and problem with you is like you're refusing to be dragged down into petty disagreements and arguments. You feel like it's unnecessary. You say one thing to this person and they're already going from 0 to 100. You don't even feel like you could just have playful conversations with this person or you could even just relate to them. You don't even feel like you could do that because it's like they are always ready to fight or they're ready to blame somebody for something or um they're just ready to like be domineering, they're insulting, and it's like you're tired of it. Like why keep putting yourself in a line of fire dealing with someone when you can just like remove them from your life? Or I said what I heard was pay less attention to them. Like you could do that as well. It's like what is the point of being so wrapped up and involved with this person and in their life when they're not even a pleasant individual to be around? I just don't feel like you feel peace and ease and calm when you're around them. I think you're always on edge, like, waiting for the other shoe to drop or waiting for that person to blow up, waiting for them to have a temper tantrum, waiting for them to say something to you, waiting like that's too much. Okay, so in many ways it's like you're bound to this person's anger because now you have to tiptoe around, now you have to walk on eggshells, now you feel like you can't express how their anger is negatively impacting you because then they're gonna take it there. Like this is definitely an individual who's very loud. I'm just picking up on a very like loud energy and it's actually exhausting and I want to keep it moving. Aquarius, like I really do. So I get how you feel. Like this person is too chaotic and you don't even really know, like I said, what the source of their anger is. Like you don't understand. But I just want you to know that like it's not necessarily you that's making them angry. I just feel like you're deciding to not play into this. You're deciding to not play into that. So that's their problem. Like you're deciding to not be dragged down into this mess. um I think this is that type of person where it's like if you go low, they're going to hell. Okay, so there's really no point of saying anything to them because I think you realize that like you could get your feelings hurt. Okay, you could get your feelings hurt even as an Aquarius. It's like you could get your feelings hurt. And I just don't think you want to go there with this person. I feel like you are trying to, similar to another sign, just like, develop a higher standard and expectation for yourself. Because for real, if this person want to go low, you could go low. Okay? You could go to hell. You could, but I don't think that that's something that you're trying to do. I feel like you're trying to build up your character. You want to remain at peace. What I just heard was in alignment. Um, you want to live like a moderate, like I said, emotionally neutral type of life or lifestyle right now. You're not really trying to be dragged into this person's changing moods and having to deal with moodiness on your own. So I think you are deciding to take a step back. You're not playing into the unnecessary petty drama, and you're just trying your best to like overlook this person or to overlook their ways. It's difficult though, because like I said, they're not a pleasant person to be around in general. They're just really like argumentative or like confrontational or something, like, but just in a negative way. It's like, for example, you could say, "Oh, hi, how are you?" And they could be like, "Oh, you saw me today. You just now asked me how am I? But you saw me today, earlier today. So why you ain't say nothing then?" It's like just stupid stuff like that. That was just an example that came to mind. It's not like somebody did that to me, but that's all I'm saying. It's like that's simple. Like you could just be like, "Oh, hey," and they'll just be like, "Oh, hey," like you're supposed to greet me this way. Like, I don't know, just on some stupid stuff like that. But it just, you know what I'm saying? It's like literally at first glance, or, just it's always a problem. Like at first glance, it's a problem. Like, or just like you find it impossible to like get along with this person. You can't even be nice. Like it's gonna be a problem. So at this point, it's like you're just like, you know what? Look, you're too conflictual. I don't want to deal with you. Like I don't even want to be around you because I gotta walk on eggshells. I'm not putting up with none of this. So I feel like this person utilizes their anger to be like domineering, to be in control. They feel like this is the only way that they can be heard or that they can get their point across or for other people to understand them. But no, like it's not. It's not. So I just feel like this could be a very like weak, highly insecure person, also very arrogant, and they don't know how to lead or they don't know how to carry on relationships with others. Because you could just have peaceful and calm relationships. Like things don't have to be so chaotic, toxic, dramatic. It doesn't have to be all of these arguments. Like that's the issue too. It's like you can't even talk to this person because it's gonna be an argument. You can't even address, maybe even something that they've done wrong, because here with the 7 of Wands, they're gonna start getting mad defensive, like and overtly defensive. It's like being hyper vigilant. Like this person feels like they have a point to prove, or they feel like they must go above and beyond to protect themselves. But it's like they're not if you're not threatening them or hurting them, then what is this about? So I just wonder if this person sees you as a threat. I wonder if they see you as a threat, because I'm just questioning, like, why are they so angry? Like, why are they so angry? Then I split the deck and then I see the Queen of Swords, and I actually associate the Queen of Swords with Aquarius as well, which is just further confirming the message. It's like you've had to put up some boundaries as it related to you dealing with this person. I feel like if they were willing to like speak to you kindly, because I just heard talk to me nice, like if they were willing to do that, or if they were willing to shape up, or to calm down, like I think you would be like, inviting. I feel like you wouldn't mind having conversations with this person. You wouldn't mind, having them around, but you also know better and you know who this individual is. So, of course, you would still have your proper boundaries in place. But I think that this person's anger and just where they're at is just too great for you to deal with. So, yeah, they're mad because you're deciding to protect your peace, like as you should. Hey, Charlon. I didn't do Capricorn yet, but I will do Capricorn first when I get to the earth signs. Yep, I'll do Capricorn. Okay, is this truly about you, or is it projection? I just think like what they're angry at has nothing to do with you. But I feel like they've, similar to another sign's readings, like they're wearing this anger like a tattoo. I keep hearing that song by Sade, Like a Tattoo. So y'all should go listen to that, Aquarius. It's a beautiful song though. But this person is definitely wearing it. Like this anger has become a part of their identity. And it's actually off-putting. It's very off-putting. Like, why would you want to be around an angry person? A loud person? Hey, Bria. Hey, Bria. Is it truly about you or is it a projection? As with the rest of the readings for tonight, it's definitely given a projection. This person isn't mad at you. They're just mad at how their life has played out. Pretty much. They're mad at how their life is played out and they're just uneasy. This person is definitely stuck. They're bound. They're trapped. Um, they don't even know how to, what I heard was see the forest for the trees. Y'all know that saying? Where they be like, you can't see the forest for the trees. I just think that this is also someone who makes like challenges greater than what they have to be. I also feel like this is an individual who has a very like poor or weak sense of personal power. Okay. They have a very poor or weak sense of like personal power. Um, yeah, it's not on you. Like it's really on them to have to change their life. Yeah, it's not you. It's not you. Like, and if you're trying to like figure out like why this person is so angry, I'm seeing here that this individual could definitely have some type of like demonic like entity or literally be possessed. I just feel like their mind, their spirit is just not at rest. It's not at rest. Like this is individual is experiencing like severe oppression, but it's coming from inside. It's literally their mind. Like this person is being like controlled by some type of entity. Yeah, they are. They are. It's not about you. It's just about them. And I also heard like an idle mind is the devil's playground. An idle mind. So this is also someone who I want to say is like devoid of thoughts. They just don't have control over their mind. They don't have control over themselves. In many ways, it's like this person is possessed. Okay, I have to say it. Like they're possessed because they literally don't have control over themselves. Another person that needs deliverance. So like this is another person that needs deliverance, and it's nothing that you can do about it. I'm just telling you that right now. And yeah, they're experiencing some heavy addictions. Some heavy addictions. Some of these folks could have addictions to attention, addiction to like sex, and also addiction to like adult content. That's what I'm seeing here. Yeah, this person needs to be delivered. For others, they could just have they could have had narcissistic tendencies, but now it's like they've actually went full blown narc. They've actually went full blown narc because that's how highly insecure and weak and susceptible that this person is. So they're allowing themselves to be manipulated by an outside force or an outside entity, and I don't think it's really anything you can do about that. Hey, Joel or Joel. Yeah. You got to be careful, okay? This is a very tricky and deceptive person to be around. Like this is definitely that type of person that could be having a very bad day, or they could just be feeling very low and they want to drag other people down to feel just like them because misery loves company. So yeah, this is a very dishonest person. They're very deceptive, and I feel like that's why you have questioned them, but I feel like you know now that I guess like this is just how they are. So you don't really have to question like how this person is showing up for you. You just know in your mind now, like you know, like it's been solidified in your mind that this is someone that you cannot trust. Like this is someone that is experiencing too many issues. There's nothing that you or anybody else can do about it. You just have to leave them alone. Like I feel like you are coming to the conclusion that this person's actually messed up in the head. Like they're messed up in the head, but it's not just in their mind. It's is spiritually, like this is a spiritual thing that's going on. So I feel like the best thing for you to do is to like distance yourself from this person, because they're very toxic. They're a very angry person. They don't have control over themselves. That means that they're susceptible to doing anything that they are being told to do. Okay, so fill in the blanks. I guess y'all see where I'm going with this. It's like they're susceptible to doing anything that they're being told to do, no matter how like evil or how wicked, how mean it is. Like that's what this person is about. That's what they're gonna do. Like this person gave up control of their life a long time ago. It's like they threw their hands up a long time ago. So, I mean, they they've allowed, just negative entities to attach themselves to them, and now they're stuck. Like now they're trapped. They gave up their own sense of power. Okay, they did. And this person is not self-aware at all. So it's like even if you try to explain this information to them, it would only piss them off. It really would. Because I just feel like this is a, like, not even just a self-righteous person, but just very arrogant. So you don't have to tell this person about themselves. Just keep it pushing. Like, don't tell this person about themselves. Like, they're actually a really shallow, hollow, and empty person. And like I said, this is an individual who may not even be having much going on in their life because they feel very stuck. And I always say there's no such thing as being stuck. You're either progressing or you're regressing. I think this person is regressing in life. Like, they're definitely going backwards. I also heard that they're backsliding. So yeah, this person is definitely sinning. Okay, they're definitely sinning. I can say that. Okay, they're sinning. That's where they are. But then they're angry about it. So I just think that this is someone who needs to like really understand why they are angry. And I think once they do that, they will be able to reclaim their own sense of like power over their own life. And I do think that they will experience a sense of freedom. But yeah, this is someone who lacks self awareness. And like I said, if you were to tell them, it would only piss them off, and it would um, potentially drag you into some type of argument or conflict. So you just got to let this person be. That's what I'll say. Because especially if you don't want to get your feelings hurt, Aquarius, let them be. Like, don't try to go back and forth with them and be like, nah, they're not gonna hurt my feelings. I'm gonna tell them this. No, don't feed into the drama, because that's what they're looking for. They're looking for that energy. Like, this is the type of person that thrives off of chaos, conflict, arguments, toxicity. Like, they thrive off of that energy. So you literally cannot give them that. And they can't accept peace. Okay? They can't accept peace. Like, it reminds me of this meme. It was from this African movie. It was from this Nollywood film. He said, I don't want peace. I want problems. Always. So that's the type of energy that this person is coming with. They don't want peace. Don't waste your time. Okay, so what do they actually want from you deep down? What they actually want from you deep down? I think they want to. I feel like at a certain point in time, I don't know who this person is to you, but I feel like there's someone who has some type of like influence within your life, or they're in some type of like position of power. Um, that's what I'm seeing here. For some of you, I'm picking up that this could even be like like a boss, a manager, someone that you work with. They're just in like a position of power. And I feel like what they want from you is they want your like submission. That's what they want. Like, they literally want you to submit to them. This is also a self-righteous person. I'm just picking up that they're a leader, or they're in some type of like leadership role and position, but they literally do not need to be there. Like, this is not a good leader. This is someone who is very like powerless and weak. This is someone who doesn't even know how to like conduct their own lives. Um, I think they want you to like submit to them. Like, they want you to be unsure about yourself. They want you to like follow their lead. They want you to be influenced by them. I think this is someone who, like I said, misery loves company. It's like they want you to be just as miserable as them. Yeah, I think this is an individual that you have already identified that you don't want to have anything to do with. Some of you with the four wands could actually be living with this person. Y'all could be within the same home environment. For others, this could be someone that you're in a relationship with. This can even be your divine counterpart here as well. But it's just like you aren't willing to really compromise with this person. Like you don't want to develop a sense of community or belonging. This person wants you to welcome in their energy, and I just feel like you're being very resistant right now. Because what I just heard was like, "Let me in." I don't like it. I gotta get out this energy, Aquarius. But what I will definitely say is like, if you're resisting this person, like continue to keep resisting them and figure out what you're gonna do next with your life. That's what you need to be doing. Figure out what you're gonna do next. Especially if you live with this person, you need to be planning your exit. Okay, if you're in a relationship with this person, I don't be trying to tell people to leave their partners, but you should be planning your exit. If this is a job situation, this is your manager, this is your boss, you need to leave. Because this person's place in your life is literally going to make you feel negative. Like you're literally going to feel drained and affected by their negative energy. Okay, so yeah, let's get out this energy, Aquarius. But yeah, my advice, like, I don't be trying to tell people what to do, but you should distance yourself away from them. Like, you should leave. You should literally not be around this person at all. Like, you cannot be around them. They're not a positive person to be around at all. What did somebody say in the chat? Let me scroll up. Let me scroll up. Oh, Vanessa, that was Aquarius. That was Aquarius. Welcome back. I hope I said your name right. Rabia. I don't know if I said your name right. I'm sorry. Let's get it said. Badman vibes. I don't want peace. I want money always. Yo, I'm cracking up. Okay. Okay. Roger always be reminding us of what the Badman do. Okay. He said Badman don't cry. Badman don't want peace. Badman want money. Okay, the Aquarius timestamp is 153. The Leo timestamp is 108:30. Hey, Steph. Leo is 108:30. Look at me typing in the chat. Aqua is 153. You're welcome. All right, let's go ahead and move on. Hey, Charlene. I think I said hi to you earlier, Charlene. If I did not say hi to y'all as you've been entering the chat, I'm sorry. It's just because the chat is moving. Who's next? Okay, so next up is Libra. Libra, your timestamp is going to be 2:18, so I can get something to drink. Libra, your timestamp is 2:18. I don't even know how I'm doing with time. I just know that I've been reading. I'm sure some people got longer readings than others, so I apologize. True, you do have to take care of the women. You do. Okay. I dated a badman or two. Okay. And I could definitely say that they was out here. Okay. They was out here for real. Out here. Especially this one guy that I met who lived in Spanish Town, because I met him when I was in Jamaica. Yeah, that guy was out here. But he treated me like, he treated me like a lady. He was a gentleman. Okay. He was a gentleman. I had a good time, but nah, he was up to some other things. Libra. Okay. All right. I guess that's what it is. Okay, so Libra, what is their real problem with you? You know who you are as a person. Okay, you know exactly who you are as a person. I feel like you are self-assured, you're very confident. And because you're confident, you can do anything. Like you're not gonna allow anybody to like disrespect you. You're not really allowing anybody to like humiliate you. Um, what was the other word that came to mind to humiliate you? It was another word. Hopefully it comes back. But yeah, you pretty much have like a good sense of like self-worth and self-esteem. Okay, like you know who you are as a person. You're very confident, and you're bold, and that's how you move. Okay, you're very proud of yourself, and you have a right to be proud of yourself. Okay, like to finally get to the point in which you're able to like live your life genuinely, to be authentically you. You know, I feel like you've done a lot of healing, and you have definitely just co-created with the universe as it relates to like redefining who you are, and you have the right to do that. Like you have the right to like update yourself. You update your phone every 2 years, so you have the right to like redefine yourself, who you are as a person. Like you have the right to do that. And I just feel like this person has an issue with you like living your life genuinely and authentically. Like why would they have a problem with that? Oh, I see why they have a problem. Yeah, because this person is fake. This person is fake. Like they're fake. They're a pretender. They want people to see them in a particular light. They have a very false self-image that they project out to others. Um, they're fake. Like this person tries to act and pretend like, you know, superficial things that people pay attention to is going to be enough. And I'm sorry, there's other individuals out here in this world that would actually, you know, want to live life authentically, because it's not hard to be you. It's like you have to work harder to be someone else, to be something other than who you are, to be something else. Like, and I just don't think you're trying to go against the grain or go against the current. I think you just want to live a very peaceful life, one that is of ease, is moderate, it's not too much going on. And I just think like this is an individual who's trying their best to like keep up with appearances. That's what they're trying to do. Like they want people to see them in a particular light. Like they want people to see them as someone who has a good sense of like control over their life, or you know, they're a disciplined person. They want to have this like they just want to have this like false image that like there's someone who is like a leader, or there's someone who has a very like commanding nature, like you know, like someone that's powerful, someone that's worthy of respect. Like yeah, but all of this is fake. That's what I'm telling you. So that's why they're mad at you. Their problem with you is literally your essence. It's the fact that you don't have time to be something other than who you are. Whereas it's like this person is failing at being someone else. It's like, why even try to mold yourself into being what you think people want you to be? Just be yourself. This person is having a hard time with doing that, and it's actually challenging. It's hard. And I feel like this is something that this individual has been doing for a very long time. So it's crazy because who they think they are is not really who they are. Okay, so it's a lot going on here with the self, because when you think about the self, it's who you think you are, is who other people think you are, but then it's who you really are. And it's like this person is too caught up in trying to project this false impression or appearance. Like it's just really all based in lies. Like this person really wants to seem like they are better than who they're like they want to seem like they're better than who they actually are. Like that's what they want to do. And I just think that's weird, because you could just actually do the work on yourself. I think that's what it is. But this person is insecure, and they're just carrying a lot of like shame and guilt. So typically when people do this, is because when they were in childhood, like they were shamed for being themselves, or they just felt like they couldn't ever truly do that because someone was going to chastise them, or someone was going to criticize them or bully them or make them feel bad about themselves. So they just thought, okay, well, I might as well not stand out. I might as well just act like everybody else. Okay. So Yeah, at a certain point in time, this person realized that like who you are, it wasn't false, okay? It wasn't some character that you were playing. You're not just wearing some mask, you know? That's just not what you're doing. So once they actually found out that like you're real and you're authentic, I think that's the issue and problem that they had. So this is definitely someone who is gonna try to make you feel bad about yourself. Like they would be criticizing you, like, oh, when I first met you, you used to be like this and now you're like that. It's like, oh, when I first met you, like, just trying to make it seem like you're fake, but it's like you're not. You've always been who you are. And people are nuanced and people are complex. So it's like if you met this person and let's say you were sweet, kind, genuine, generous, loving, that's who you are. Okay, that's what they would have seen you as. So they kind of compartmentalize you and put you in that box. But let them piss you off. And now they're going to get a nuanced version of you, which is not so kind, so loving, so generous, uh, so compassionate. Now they're going to get the other side of it. So this person would criticize you and say, like, oh, well, that's not how you typically act. Like you want some other stuff. And it's like, no, this is actually who I am. Like I'm a complex person. Like that's what you would be telling them, Libra. So yeah, this is definitely a fake person. They like to pretend in front of other people. That's not what you're doing. And they're mad that you're not living up to that role. I think this is someone who hangs out with other fake ass people as well. And they all just kind of have their fake ass relationships and whatever, their fake ass life. Like that's just what they do. But that's not what you're trying to do. Like you're going to be genuine. You're going to be yourself. Like that's what you're going to do. For others, they could be having issues with like your physicality as well. They think that you look better than them. I mean, there's nothing you can do about that. Like they feel like you look better than them, or they also feel like it's something here like with your essence and energy. It's like your energy is like it's strong, it's pervasive, it takes up space, it's expansive. Like that's your energy. Whereas it's like they try to pretend and act like that's who they are. Like this is that individual who would try to be the loudest person in the room. It's like, come on, you're insecure. Just shut up. But this would definitely be that individual that wants to be like the loudest person in the room. They want to have the biggest personality in the room. That's what they want to have. But that's not really who they truly are. I just think they're playing into some role that they want other people to believe um, that they're in, but that's not really them. I hope y'all get what I'm saying. I don't want to be repetitive, so let's just go ahead and move on. Thank you so much, Dr. Jonathan. It's okay, Yolanda. It's all right. You're good. Like you could always go back to the playback, so don't ever feel like that. And Lucky Cajun 2023. Thank you so much for joining. Can you ask questions? You can ask me a personal question by hitting my personal reading link. Just playing. No, I'm serious. But yeah, just stay tuned. Like subscribe to the channel because I actually will be answering questions live very soon. Lucky Cajun. So just stay tuned. Go ahead and subscribe and just hang around because the change is coming up. Okay, the change is coming up. So look forward to it. Thank you so much, blessings. But yeah, is this truly about you or is it a projection? I'm saying like this person is actually hating on you because not only are you being you, but it's like you're excelling at being you. Like Libra, I'm so excited because I feel this energy. It's like this is actually really who you are. Like you actually are confident. You actually are charismatic. You know who you are. Like that's you. Like that's you. And people love you for that. Like I said, your energy is expansive, it's pervasive. Like you really do have a larger than life personality and you're the center of attention. So you get attention regardless of if you wanted it or not. Okay? This person has to beg for attention. And that sucks because you're getting more attention, you're getting more fame, notoriety. People like you. People are drawn to you for you naturally being you. Like this is who you are. And it's like this person could be competing with you and also jealous, but I did say they was hating. But it's like they have to pretend to be something that they're not, and it's like you're still crushing it by being who you are. So yeah, this person needs to understand that like you're gonna get further in life by being your authentic self. Okay, you're gonna get further in life by doing that. And they're also mad because you don't need the attention from other people. You're actually a very independent person, and you like to, be off in your own world, doing your own thing. Like, you like that. I think this is someone who needs other people around to like validate and affirm their existence. That's not something that you need. Okay, so they're mad about that too. It's like you don't need it. They want it so bad, but you get it naturally and you don't care. So that's crazy. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy. But it's definitely a projection. I think another issue is like this person just doesn't want to confess that they actually are hating, or they don't want to confess that they're jealous. That's not something that they actually do want to confess. You got to be careful with this person, because they're definitely the type that will talk about you, gossip about you, just to cut you down, to make you feel less than. So this is another individual you might have to like distance yourself away from. I'm not saying you got to cut them out of your life, but I am picking up that you could start to grow resentment towards them, and so start to feel like depleted and drained when you're around them. So, the best thing for you to do is to, separate yourself, or to distance yourself, put some space between you and them. But yeah, like this individual you're asking about, they've been a pretender for a very long time. They've been a pretender for a long time. They've been fake for a long time. They've been putting up these like false illusions and smoke and mirrors about who they are as a person. Like, this is an individual who has a persona, but what it seems like to me is like they could be living a double life. Not saying that like, oh, they're cheating, doing all type of stuff, but it's just like they're just living a double life. Like, when they go outside of the house, they literally put on their persona like it's a costume, and then when they come home, they have to take it off. So how you have experienced this person, or even how these other people experience this person, is like, it's not who they really are. I feel like there's more behind it. Like, when they take the mask off, there's something else behind it. Okay? It's something else behind. Like, and they just don't feel comfortable enough to be themselves. They feel very ashamed. They're fake. They are. But yeah, they've been doing this for a long time, is what I wanted to say, Libra. So in many ways, this has become a part of their identity. Like, it really has. What can you do about that? Fortune Child said, yeah, they got cut. Cha-Cha said, yeah, they're doing what they think they should and not what they want. Loba. Thank you. Boss Lady said, I'm around several people that suffer with imposter syndrome. They wear degrees and expensive bags, but be sweating my little Ross bag and a bedazzled cup. It's what's in you that matters. Exactly. 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 Yeah. Imposter syndrome in that way. I know what you're saying, because it's a different imposter syndrome. But what you're saying, boss lady, is like this person is a confidence man or a confidence woman. Okay. They're conning people, and they're conning themselves. And they've been doing this for a long time. They're actually getting tired of this. They're getting tired. But instead of just being like, you know what, Libra is showing me that I could just be my authentic self. It's like, no, they're hating because you don't need the attention, but you get it anyway. You don't need the accolades, but you get it anyway. They could also be hating on what you're doing creatively. What do they actually want from you deep down? Misery loves company. That's all I could say. They want you to feel just like they do. That's what they want. This person wants, and this person also wants to maintain a relationship with you. That's what they want, because it's like, but don't do it. Because this is an individual that would have a love-hate relationship with you. Like, they hate the fact that you are who you are, but something within them is something, well, you are attracting them in. Like, something within them feels very attracted to you. So you could end up being in a potential toxic relationship with this individual, dealing with someone that, like I said, is love-hate. They feel very drawn to you, but then they also, they're going to be toxic. They're going to be trying to drag you down as well. So it's kind of giving me the image of someone who, let's just say they fell out of a boat or something, and they needed your help with saving them. So you gave them, that little buoy thing for them to get on, but they just like, oh no, I I can't use it. I need help. So let's say you decided to jump in and help this person. It's like they would literally be trying to drown you while they were getting, like, trying to save themselves. So I hope that was a good analogy. But that's just what I got. It's like someone literally flailing around in the middle of the sea or the middle of the ocean, and they're looking at you for help. So you decide to help them. You give them a lifeline, and then they just don't want to take it. So then they're just like, can you come in and get me? So you try to jump in and save them. But now they're trying to drown you and use you as the buoy when you already gave them one to save themselves. So yeah, this individual, I think they want to actually be in a relationship with you. It's very toxic though. It's actually very toxic. I would tell you to stay away from this because it's like they're obsessed with you. Like this is definitely someone who is, in some ways it's like they're possessive of you as well. I think like this is someone who wants y'all to seem like y'all are equals. That's what they want. They want to make it seem like y'all are equals, but you're not. I just think you could be messing up this person's agenda. I also think this individual might want to like use you for social capital or to use you for your resources or for your networks or even for the other people that you know, to help them get ahead. So I don't really like that either. Um yeah, don't really like it. I just feel like this person wants to put you in some type of like codependent, toxic attachment and entanglement, and they want to disguise it as a relationship. Like they want to disguise it. Like this is definitely that person that will call you twin or be like, oh, we twins, oh, we're the same, we're just like each other. And it's like, no, we're not. Because I just heard Kendrick say, not they not like us. So yeah, you definitely have to make sure you establish your independence away from this person because if you continue to like stay in a relationship with them, they could definitely be using you. Like this is the energy of someone being like a frenemy, or if this is a romantic partner, you would literally be sleeping with the enemy. You literally would be sleeping with the enemy. Okay? They love you for how you show up. They love you for how authentic and genuine that you are, but in the same breath, they're jealous and they're hating because they're not able to um establish that same sense of like power and self-assuredness that you have in your life within their life. They're not able to do that. So yeah, just stay away because this is definitely someone who will end up dragging you down to their level. You're up right now. You're feeling very good about yourself. If you dealt with this person, it could play on your self-esteem and you would start to question yourself. So I don't think you should come into any type of agreements with this individual. Like you shouldn't come into any agreements as far as like being their friend, working together with them on a project. Don't do it. Like they want uh to feel inclusive with you. But they really don't have nothing to give you. Okay. If anything, they would just be like a clout chaser, like just riding your wave or trying to use your clout, like that type of thing. So it's like they want to use you socially, but then they also don't like you. Like that's just weird. Yeah, I hope y'all understand what I'm saying, like as I'm describing the energy, but yeah. Fortune child said, just go to Ross. I don't know what. Let's get it, Roger. I don't know what you talking about. I'm not scrolling up. I'm gonna let Boss Lady deal with that, and I'm gonna just keep it pushing. Like Boss Lady said, okay, you're right. Don't save her. She don't want to be saved. Okay, y'all just playing. Okay, okay, y'all just having fun. Let me move on because I'm just like, because Roger be saying stuff. Okay, Roger be saying stuff. Okay, so anything that's said in the chat, it has nothing to do with me. Okay, I'm just here at this point. Let's move on to Gemini. Okay, because we have after Gemini, we have the Earth signs, and it's gonna be time to pack it up. Gemini, your timestamp is gonna be two. Let's just do 2:38:45. 2:38:45. Okay, you exercising. That's what's up. That's what's up. I hope I said your name right. Is it Pinda or Pinda? I'm sorry if I don't say your name right. I really don't be trying to like butcher people's names, but I definitely want to make sure I say hey. Okay? Like Gemini, let's go. Okay, so what is their problem with you? Like, what is the real problem? What is the real problem? I just heard that song by Edith Piaf. I think that's her name. No Regrets. Y'all know that song, No Regrets? Where she be like, y'all know I'm not about to sing that song because she sound like an opera singer. She sound like an opera singer in that song, but yeah. Pretty much what I'm getting here is like you're just living your life unapologetically, and that's the problem. Okay, they're trying to say that you're fake, Gemini. Like I don't know who this is, but they're coming for you. I'm telling you that right now. They're coming for you. I don't know who it is, but energetically, they got hands right now. They're basically saying that like you're fake. That's what they're saying. You're fake. Like you don't really have any feelings. You don't have empathy. You don't have compassion. You don't have sympathy. You don't care. That's what they're picking up here. And they feel like you have no regrets. Like I give it to you because I can definitely say that you have made some mistakes in your past, Gemini. You have. You have, as we all have. But it's like you're not keeping yourself there. You're understanding that like those were mistakes that you made at an earlier point in your life before you were as evolved as you are now. Because that's just what I heard. It's funny because I used to watch this show called TGIF. I used to watch it and just get a lot of like commentary about like what's going on, like just celebrity gossip and news. And it's just funny because one of the hosts on that show, Funky Dineva, he will always say, I'm unlocking my better self. So that's literally just what I heard. I heard him saying, I'm unlocking my better self. So anyway, it's like that's just where you are right now. Like you're trying your best to change, to evolve, to grow. What happened in your past was what happened in your past. You're growing up. You're cleaning up your immaturity or your childish ways. Like that's just what you're doing right now. You're changing. Okay. You're experiencing some real immense growth transformation. Like, so I'm proud of you. Okay. Because you're letting things go from the past that really no longer serve you. So I'm just picking up that you're in that death Scorpio energy. Like, so you actually are similar to another sign. It's like, I think was it Pisces? Yeah, Pisces. It's like you've experienced brokenness. You're also taking accountability for your past mistakes and ways in which you have contributed to that brokenness. Okay, ways in which you've contributed to that. So I just feel like what you're trying to do right now is you're just trying to heal, and you're trying to be better. You all could have even experienced some type of like spiritual awakening, but it was needed for your own soul's growth and progress. Okay, it was needed. So yeah, this person is upset with you because it's like you have decided to turn your back on the past, as you should. But similar to another sign, I feel like they're trying to keep you stuck. I feel like that was Sagittarius. So Gemini, you should go back and watch Sagittarius and Pisces reading because it could make sense to you. Like you could get some additional information or even confirmations from those readings. But yeah, this is definitely someone that is looking at you and they just feel like you should be in more of a sense of like regret and shame for your past. Maybe even certain ways that you've shown up in this person's life. But you're just kind of in that energy right now where it's like, okay, I did what I did when I was younger or in an earlier point in my life. Like it could have even been something you did like last year or 6 months ago, 3 months ago. It's like, okay, but I'm learning from my lessons. I'm trying to be a better person. That's literally what I'm trying to do. I just want peace. Like that's what I'm trying to do. Like, but it's like this person for some reason is looking at you like you're fake, like you're not allowed to change, like you're not allowed to grow. Like I can't stand that. Like this is making me feel like this is that person that went like if y'all are around each other, it's like they're always reminding you of who you were in the past or what you did back in college or what you did back in high school or what you did. Like it's just like, okay, that was when I was a child. Now I'm an adult. Like I'm not doing the same things. So this is just someone who keeps like saying remember because that's just what I heard. I heard yo, I'm cracking up. I heard Drake and Kendrick say, remember? Like, so it's just like this person keeps trying to remind you of who you used to be. And you keep trying to like let this person know, like, I'm not there anymore. And you move like that. You move like your past is the past and today's a new day. And it's like they just want to keep you like what tied down to this older version of yourself, and what I heard was a lesser version of yourself, or like a less evolved version of yourself. It's like they expect you to stay there. That's what they expect you to do. And because you're not, it seems like you're not able to connect with this person in ways in which y'all used to connect with in the past. So it's like you're deciding to grow and they're resisting change within their own life. I also feel like this person could come to you with, just their issues or concerns, but you're kind of telling them, like, because you're in a different like state of mind, you're telling them like, look, you have to turn away from your past. Like, you have the opportunity to choose a different direction. You have the opportunity to do something differently, just like I'm doing. Like, you're actually telling this person this. You can even be showing them this. You're leading by example, but it's like they want you to sit there and just would cry and pat their back and just be a shoulder to a shoulder to cry on. They want you to continue to keep bending their ear. They want you to keep giving them like a emotional support. They want you to remain in that Queen of Cups energy. And I just feel like that would be you consistently enabling them. And that's not what you're trying to do, because you don't even enable yourself. You don't even enable yourself. So yeah, they're trying to look at you like you're fake. They're trying to say that you have no empathy, that you don't care. That's what they're trying to do here. So not this person playing the victim, not them playing the victim and then getting mad at you because you don't want to stay there in that energy. Because I think you realize that you no longer could be a victim. It was time for you to stand up, and it was time for you to thrive. And I feel like this is the first step in your ability to thrive, is by saying that I no longer want to be the person that I was yesterday. I'm going to do what is necessary, and I'm also going to be self-aware, and I'm going to check myself. So you all have checks and balances in place where you're able to look at yourself and be like, okay, did I do right? Like, what did I do? Could I do this better? Could I improve in this area? Like, you actually care about doing that. You're focusing not only on your strengths, but you're focusing on your weaknesses or things that have challenged you, and you're deciding to improve upon those things so that they can become strengths. Okay, so yeah, they just mad because you're not gonna sit there and what, baby them, enable them. They're just mad because you're not doing that. So that's what their problem is with you. You're outgrowing them, and you don't have sympathy because you're telling this person like, okay, well, this is what you should do, you know. And I also feel like this person doesn't even trust and believe in your growth and the healing that you've done. They don't really trust and believe in it. That's why I feel like they keep trying to like keep this version of who you are in their mind, but that's not who you are, you know? So this person is not able to accept the new individual that you have become, because in many ways it's like they want to keep themselves stuck. They're not ready to grow. They're not ready to change. They're not ready to let go of their old ways, their old habits, their toxic patterns. Like, they're not necessarily willing to do that right now. So I don't know what to say. Like, but I keep hearing that song, No Regrets. Like, you don't have regrets. Like, you did what you did, you learned your lessons, and now you're moving forward. Okay, you're moving on to a new level. Because I also just heard ASAP Ferg say, I'm on a new level. So it's like, yeah, you're going to the next level. You are stepping more so into your full potential. Like I say, you're unlocking your better self. Okay, that's literally what you're doing right now. And I feel like your life is transitioning. You're experiencing like some new beginnings. And I feel like you should be excited about this, because what you're choosing to do, um, you're doing it without like feeling sorry for yourself. Like, you're taking accountability. Like, you're making the necessary changes. Like, I just keep hearing it is what it is. Like, that's literally what you're doing. You're not remaining in delusional la la land. You're remaining grounded. You're using your mind. You're being very like logical. And I just think this person doesn't want to hear logic. Like, they don't want to hear logic. They want to hear sympathy. That's what they want to hear. Okay, is it truly about you, or is it projection? I feel like I answered this question. I feel like I answered this question, but yeah, it is. I mean, it is you. It is you. Like, you're refusing to, stand in the gap for this person. In many ways, it's like you're not dedicating yourself to this person's needs. They need someone to enable them, and that's not what you're choosing to do. Yeah, you're choosing to move forward with your life. You all are definitely focused heavily on personal development. Okay, so that's what you're focused on. I wouldn't be surprised if you weren't like reading books or watching YouTube videos or what else, maybe going to like conferences, but it's like you're actually focused on that. Others of you could have stepped into entrepreneurship or just creating something for yourself, um focusing on your like passion projects and hobbies. I just think you don't want to be distracted. I feel like a lot of what you've done before in earlier phases of your life have distracted you from like your purpose, or distracted you from like actually making some type of, what is it when that I want to say, it's like it just got in the way. It just got in the way of your growth. Okay, like you were too distracted, and you weren't focused, and you also weren't completely focused on yourself. So I feel like that's a lesson that you learned. Like you've learned a lesson, and that's why I feel like you're moving forward with no regrets, because you know where you went wrong, and you know where you have to do better, and that's just what you're doing. You're literally just addressing the problem and fixing it. Like, so yeah, you're doing it for yourself. This person wants you to do it for them too. They want you to do it for them too. I'm trying to tell you, they definitely want you to do it for them. They want you to focus on your life and also focus on theirs. And that's just not possible. It's not possible at all. Like, you have to be there for yourself emotionally, just like this person is going to have to learn to be there for themselves emotionally as well. And to not blame you, to not call you names, or also to not like, disparage you because you decided to grow. So yeah, I don't think this person, Gemini, really truly respects you for the person that you're becoming. And so I'm gonna tell you this right now, like they might have to get left in the dust. They might have to get left in the past, because you need to be with people that respect you and love you and support you for who you are right now today. And that they accept you, like I said, that's important. It's like this person isn't able, they don't have the ability to accept this newer version of who you are. And if anything, they're just going to be trying to drag you back, drag you down, or they're also going to be trying to like disprove that you actually have changed and you actually have grown. So I don't like it. Boss lady, you was talking about what you was cooking earlier. I feel like you was cooking a lot of like good food, like, because I remember reading it, but I was just like, I don't know, because I saw Danny Soul Food. So hey Danny. Yeah, I feel like you put in the chat like about everything you was cooking, and I'm hungry, so it's like I really couldn't like address the comment because I knew I was about to start getting hungry. But yeah, send me a plate. Send me a plate. Yeah. So this person that you're asking about, they just don't have that will and that strength that you have to actually make changes in your life. This is a very inactive person. Okay, they're not as proactive as you. Um, they're just not like, they're not. And this is also someone that I feel like you may have even grown up with, or they've at least been around you to experience this new you, to experience this like transition in your energy or within your being, like to see that change. This is definitely someone who was around before you evolved and unlocked your better self. Okay. And it's like they're still thinking a lot about those memories. And I feel like at that point in time, Gemini, it's like y'all were on the same page. Y'all might have engaged in the same toxic behaviors. Y'all might have had similar addictions. Y'all might have been running the streets. Y'all may have been doing illegal and dangerous things. Like y'all may have really been out here doing that. And it's like, in some ways, it's like this person wants to keep you in that energy or keep you in that space. They're not respecting your growth. They're just not. Yeah, they're not receptive to your growth. They're not. They're not. They're not. Like, this is that person that's going to be trying to drag you back down. So it's like, let's say for example, like you're like a recovering alcoholic, or there's some other type of substance that you're recovering from. It's like this is that person that would be like, oh, you don't drink no more? You're like, no, I'm trying to do better. I'm not trying to cope with substances. Like, I actually just want to you know figure out life. Like I want to figure it out, you know, like without having to disassociate, you know. So you could say something like that and they be like, oh, for real? Okay, we gonna see. And they just bring out a bottle and be like, oh, you want a shot or something? Like, you know, it's just like, did you not just hear what I said? Like, so yeah, if you're actively recovering, or for some of y'all Gemini, if you getting out of jail, it's like, this is definitely a crowd of people or even a person that you do not need to be around. This person would definitely cause you to recidivate. That's the word that came to my mind. Like, they would definitely cause you to backslide, back into like old toxic habits, and patterns that you have broken out of. So I don't like that. Like, you need to be around people that respect you for the person that you are today. Like, you are allowed to change. You're allowed to do that. Like I said with another sign, you're allowed to update yourself. You're allowed to redefine yourself. That's what you're allowed to do. Oh, you say you forgot to cook the cornbread. I actually like cornbread. I actually do. Yeah. Gemini, whoever this person is, like I said, they're still attached to the person that you used to be, which was just not the best version of who you are. It seems like this person wants you to, they don't want you to evolve, and they don't want you to grow, and they don't want you to change. That's not what they want you to do. Especially if you all was out here gang in these streets. It's like they want you to get back into that lifestyle. Okay. Some of y'all really actually could have left the gang, you know. And look, I'm not in these streets, so look, I don't live by them rules. All I'm saying is what I'm seeing. And I just feel like this is someone that, you know, just wants you to just remain in that lower vibrational energy that you were in. And, you know, that's why I think they keep trying to disapprove of your changes, or they keep trying to like tempt you, or they're just not respecting it. That's just what I'm getting here. So I definitely feel like they want you to yeah, pick up, like they want you to do something illegal here. That's what they want you to do. Like, they need you, they need your energy. That's what they need. Yeah, I'm about to get out this Gemini. Like, I'm really about to get out this energy. But yeah, I'm just picking up that this is someone who just disregard that message, because it could be specific for someone, but it's like they just want y'all to like be on the same page. But it's like, as you grow, as you elevate, y'all are also showing up here as like the Queen of Wands. So yeah, they trying to say that you fake. Like, oh, you swear you a new person. Like I remember when you was out here doing this or out here doing that. Like, okay, and so what? Like, but pretty much like what I'm saying is like, this person wants the both of y'all to still be on the same page. They want y'all to still be in agreement. They want y'all to still like have a good rapport with each other. Like, that's what they want. But you're growing, you're changing, you're evolving. So this person either has to grow with you, so that y'all can remain connected, or they're gonna have to get left. Because I feel like you all are gonna end up just up and leaving this person as well with no warning, or you maybe have already done that because you're just tired of the arguments, you're tired of the confrontations. Like, that's just what you're tired of. So I think that you all are like just distancing yourself away from this person, but they want y'all to maintain your relationship. But the only way that y'all can maintain your relationship is if you remain the same, or if you stop growing, or you stop healing, or you stop progressing in life. That's the only way that y'all can remain the same, or to remain in a relationship with them. So yeah, it's a bittersweet feeling for this person. I don't think they want to have to let you go. So that's why I feel like they're testing you, and I don't like it, because if you actually are recovering, then you need to be around people that support that. Okay, you don't need to be around people that are only going to like tempt you and get you to backslide. You don't need to be a part of that. You need to be a part of relationships that support you for who you are today. Like I was saying, with the Two of Cups, the Three of Pentacles, and the Queen of Wands, like, this is who you are today. So, you know, don't, what I would say, my advice for you is like, don't keep yourself in relationships that are less than. If you feel like you've elevated, you feel like you're him, you feel like you're her, then you need to go hang out with other people that feel like that as well. Okay. Stop hanging around people that are only going to try to drag you back into a lifestyle that you don't want to be a part of. That's not what you want to do. Um, just don't do it. So yeah, you need to go find a new community of people. You need to go find, or just, I mean, I don't want to say find, but I feel like just because of who you are and just where you're at energetically right now, it's like people are going to be drawn to you. Okay, so you're attracting in better relationships for you that can support you, can respect you, love you, and accept you for who you are today. All right, that's it, Gemini. Let's move on. Oh, somebody said something disrespectful. Thank you, Nemesis. I'm definitely a hottie. I am. But don't say anything disrespectful after that, Nemesis. Thank you. I'll accept that compliment. But don't get freaky, okay? Because we're not doing that right now. That's not what we're doing. Cha-Cha said, nah, I said what I said. Oh, you said a Friendsgiving would be dope. Until then, drop your food in the chat. I'm bringing chicken. I know that's right. Nemesis, hey, my mama raised me right. And I love that. I love that. Cha-Cha said, I'm on mac and cheese and greens. Somebody said, what? Chew it and enjoy. Because Let's Get It said, chew it and enjoy it. It is crazy. Yo. Chew it and enjoy. Yo, Let's Get It / Roger. He always be like, yo, Sam, you really thought you ate. You thought you ate. You're the only person with a bird brain in the chat, Sam. Yeah, I got time today. I got time. All right, what's next? What's next? All right. Oh, Aaliyah, you tuning in from France. Hey, Aaliyah. It's nice to see you. Okay. Aaliyah, definitely make sure to get a personal reading. You can subscribe to my channel and then take a look at my links on my channel. Take a look at my links. The first link up there is literally the link for personal readings. I even feel like in the description box, yeah, did I post that? Sorry, I didn't. I have to edit the description box to put in the link for my personal readings, but you could just go to my channel. Oh, you're welcome, Aaliyah. You're welcome. Charlene, we get in there. I have to do Gemini first. Oh, no, I just did Gemini. Capricorn. Capricorn. Yeah, he do be like, pause, right? Cha-cha. Please, like I said, don't be offended by the chat. Please, if you're tuning in, don't be offended by the chat. Like, please don't leave. The collective just is acting up tonight, and I love it. Okay, please don't leave. Cha-cha. Danny, we going to Capricorn now. Sorry, Capricorn 3/20/30. No, I'm sorry, 3/02/30. Capricorn, because I gotta keep it pushing. 3/02/30. Capricorn. Oh. Not Dr. Umar. Yo, I'm done. I'm done. Like, let's go. Okay, Capricorn. The person on your mind. What is their real issue or problem with you? And I would say also be open too, because I feel like it's other people coming out in these readings. I'm just reading the energy, but I feel like sometimes that happens. People will be like, I came to this reading with one person in mind, but you perfectly described somebody else. Okay. Capricorn, what is their issue? Their issue is your independence. Their issue is your independence. Like, you don't really need anybody at this point in time in your life. And I'm not saying you don't need anybody, like, oh, like you don't need to have, just meaningful relationships in your life. That's not what I'm saying. But I just feel like you really do embody like a great sense of like independence, that you don't really need somebody to validate or affirm your existence. You don't need somebody to to help you financially. You don't need somebody to even help you as it relates to just having emotional support. Is like, for something, I don't know what's going on with you right now, but it just seems like you're in the well, I know what's going on. I'm like, I don't know what's going on, because it was kind of giving savage. I'm like, dang, like, you really out here. Like, yeah, Capricorn, you really are out here. um but yeah, it's like you don't really need anybody else to like stand in the gap for you. Like, you're feeling very empowered at this point in time in your life. Like, you actually feel very strong. Okay, you feel courageous. You have a good sense of like inner power. You feel like if there's any like obstacles or issues or challenges that's in your way, like, you definitely feel a great sense of like power, knowing that you can get through anything. Okay, so that's what I'm saying. Like, it's very strong energy right now, Capricorn. Like, it's just a very like and this is a part of who you are. It's a very tenacious and resilient energy. Um so yeah, you can't stop right now. I feel like you're up, and you really don't need another person. You don't. You don't like you don't. And I also feel like you're very comfortable with like being vulnerable and being open. So you actually are a very strong person. Like, you're not afraid to like talk about yourself, to talk about like things that you struggle with. You're not afraid, because it's like, you know that you have a winning mindset. So regardless of, like I said, what challenges come up, what struggles come into play, it's like um you're always going to win, or you're always going to come out on top, or you're always going to come out unscathed. That's what's going to happen for you. So yeah, whoever it is that you're asking about, like, this is definitely someone who hides behind their relationships and hides behind other people. That's what they do. This is someone who doesn't really have a good sense of self or identity. um I feel like this is an individual that has gone through challenges in life, but they're not as powerful as you are. So oftentimes they allow their circumstances or situations to get the best of them. This is also someone who's like a very codependent individual. I also think like this person that you're asking about could even be like really mean and not open to like constructive criticism. So in many ways, I feel like you had to turn your back on this person, because similar to, I think it's Aquarius energy, it's like you don't want to experience any drama or any like potential arguments or conflicts by dealing with this person. So I don't think you want to do that with people in general. You are definitely highly independent. Like, you have mastered the art of detachment. You don't want to be attached or entangled. You don't want to be clingy with people, with relationships. Like, that's not what you're trying to do. Like, you can really stand on your own 2 feet. So it's good. Capricorn, my advice for you is just to make sure that like you get rest, okay? Because it seems like you're taking a lot on yourself. So just make sure that you get rest. Make sure that you create like a schedule that is easy for you to maintain. Is something that's sustainable, so you don't burn yourself out. But yeah, I just think that you have decided at this phase, within this phase or cycle of your life, that like it's best that you just take a solo journey, like that you just kind of do this on your own. I feel like you're doing it for the um, you're doing it so that you could feel peace in your life. Like, you want peace. And I think that you understand that when you start to incorporate a lot of outside people into your life, it's like that's when things get like toxic, or things can get chaotic, or also conflictual. So yeah, you're definitely taking stock of the relationships that you have around you. You are just a pillar for yourself. I feel like you're very secure within yourself. You're very stable. So it's not to say that you wouldn't be willing to listen to like other people's advice or guidance for your life, but it's like you're in a space right now where you're doing pretty well. So you should be proud of yourself. Like, you actually have developed a good sense of independence, and you're like actually thriving and you're flourishing on your own. So if this is what's working for you right now, then okay, cool. Okay, cool. Because if you start to incorporate people into your life, like you already know that you shouldn't do, so you imposing boundaries, like once you start to do that, you're gonna realize how like unpeaceful your life becomes. Okay, you're gonna realize how problematic things start to become. So you're right for this. This person is just mad because you have boundaries. You don't necessarily need to be attached or entangled with them. This is someone who I feel like is also similar to another sign, is trying to gain some type of like influence over your life. This is also someone who could be like trying to like criticize you, and you're telling them like, I don't really need your intervention right now. Like, I'm good on my own. That's not something I need. Like, I don't need a parent. I don't need someone telling me what if this or what if that. So whoever this person is, they project a lot of their insecurities and their fears onto you, but you're literally not them. You're not them, and you're also more in a higher vibrational state. So thanks, but no thanks. That's kind of what I'm picking up here. I just feel like they want to, have some type of like influence over you. They want to control your actions, your next steps. They want you to filter a lot of your like they want you to filter a lot of your like choices or decisions through them. But no, we're not doing that, because you already know what works well for you. So they're just mad that you're not listening to them. It's like, why would you listen to them if they don't have the results that you're looking for? Sorry, not sorry. You can't necessarily listen to them. Okay, you just can't. Like, you can respect people, you could love people, but it's like, if they're just trying to figure it out just like you, then it's kind of like the blind leading the blind. It's best that you separate yourself, focus on you, and go from there. Like, because at least you can motivate yourself. At least you can create momentum in your life. At least that's what you can do. But you don't want this person to sabotage your growth and progress before you even get started. So yeah, this is definitely someone who's upset that you're not listening to them. And why would you? Like I said, they don't have the results that you want. They're not where you want to be in life. Blessings. You said, I'm still waiting on my Capricorn. You said, I'm still waiting on my Capricorn husband to get his head out of his butt. Hopefully he will soon. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. I definitely do. Cha Cha. Oh, you're responding to blessings. Because I was about to say, in the case of this person, is like, in case of this person, it's like they want to filter, they want to like control you. That's what they want to do. They want to control you. They want you to have to ask them for guidance, have to ask them for reassurance, having to ask them to validate you, or having to ask them to affirm what you're choosing to do. And no, like, in many ways this person will be controlling you with their own fears and anxieties. And it's like, if this person is like, if you start to play into this, like, if you start to play into this pattern with them, is like, if you don't do what they want you to do, like, they're gonna get upset and mad. Like, they're gonna be like, didn't I tell you to do this? Like, why didn't you do what I told you to do? I told you to do that a long time ago. And it's just like, excuse me, like, I can choose to do whatever I want to do, regardless of what you told me. Like, like, you have the right to do that. And that's what I tell y'all all the time. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna tell you, but it's your life. Like, you're gonna make whatever choices or decisions that you want to make. Like, it's your life. And you should be thinking for yourself. You literally should be thinking for yourself. So I'm not gonna be one of those readers that's like, oh, if you don't listen, okay, like, look, if you don't listen, it's on you. Like, it's on you. I'm being honest. It's on you. But also, that's not necessarily a bad thing, because it's like, I'm really trying to encourage everyone to think for themselves, to make your own choices, make your own decisions. Um, so that's all I'm saying. But yeah, this person is not really doing that. Okay. So they're not really being graceful here. They're not being graceful with you at all. Like, just giving you the grace to live your life, because you deserve to do that. And it's your right, first and foremost. It's your right. Okay, so is it truly about you, or is it projection? Uh, we already know what the answer is going to be. Like, you already know. Like, yeah, I just think that what you're doing is what they don't really have the courage to do. The person that you're asking about is definitely experiencing like just a lot of like stagnation in their life. I feel like their life is very monotonous. I feel like you're really breaking out of the mold. You're breaking out of a pattern, or you're breaking out of like a way of living or a way of being that you have been accustomed to, that this individual has been accustomed to. Like you're literally blazing a new trail. So you're going where this person hasn't gone, or maybe where others around you haven't gone. You're doing something different. And I think this person is in fear of change. Like in many ways, it's like they need to have some type of control over you. They need to have some type of influence over you. Yeah, they want to be in charge of your decision making process. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's not good at all, because this person could be influencing you to do something that is not within your highest good. So no, no, you make your own choices. You make your own decisions, Capricorn. That's what I'm telling you. For some of you, you could be married to this person. I see the Queen of Pentacles and I see Justice. Um, is this truly about you, or is it a projection? Or for others, this could even be a mother figure to you, a mom, a grandma, another woman within your family. So they may feel like what they're doing is within your best interest, but they're not understanding that they are trying to gain control over your sense of autonomy, and that's not good. So they need to step out of the way and allow you to live life. And I keep saying like allow or give you or this and that, like, but it's like, no, it's like they shouldn't have to, it's not like they have to allow anything. They shouldn't even be in that position. I hope y'all get what I'm saying. You cannot control another human being. You can't. So some of y'all, this could just be like a smothering or overprotective person, where they just kind of want to smother you and make sure that you don't make any mistakes or make any poor choices. It's like they want you to do the right thing. That's where they're coming from. So in their mind, they're going to say, well, I just want you to do the right thing. Like, I just want, great things for you. Like, I just want this, but it's just like, no, like if you're going to make mistakes, you're going to make mistakes. That's how you learn and that's how you grow. But you're doing well. You're very independent right now. You're doing your thing. So they really have to step aside and just like let you live life. But it's like I don't want to keep saying that, like let you, allow you, give you. It's like this is your right. So yeah. But yeah. I think it's a projection. I think this person is trying to like project that you are like not doing too well, or you're in a bad situation, or you're in a bad place, or you still need their guidance, or you need their influence. I feel like that's the picture that they get of you. I don't think they see an accurate depiction of who you are. Yeah. You all are just experiencing like new beginnings, and you feel like free, like within your life right now. You just feel free and you're just up for an adventure. It's like you're trying to turn over a new leaf in your life, and it's exciting. You're in a very like exciting like phase and cycle of your life. You really are. So it's best that you're around other people that like support you. And there's nothing wrong with someone giving you like criticism, but it must be constructive. It can't be controlling and domineering. But yeah, I mean, your future is uncertain. Like you're literally deciding, like I said, to turn over a new leaf. You're wiping the slate clean as it relates to your life and your past, and you're deciding to, just go on a new adventure, to step into the unknown. Okay, it's unknown, it's uncertain, but you're excited, and that's good. Okay, you're still putting one foot in front of the other, as opposed to being hesitant and backing off and not feeling courageous enough to kind of like do your own thing. But I just feel like you're establishing a sense of true independence in your life, and this person needs to back off. They want to be in control of every single action step that you take. How? Like your future is uncertain. So how can they be in control of your life? Like it just doesn't make sense. They're doing too much. I hope y'all get it. What I'm saying. Let's get it said. WTF is wrong with people. Yeah, it's kind of like, even if this person actually means well, it's just the fact that they're like smothering you. Like it's too much. I'm picking that up here even with the Queen of Pentacles. Like it's just a very smothering type of energy. Like it's just, it's like, just relax. Relax. They took the training wheels off of your bike a long time ago. Okay. But yeah, they don't like the fact that you are drawing boundaries. Like you're really just telling this person, like, look, enough is enough. Like, this is my life. I heard that song by Bon Jovi. I know that song came up again in a previous reading, but y'all should go listen to that song. Like, it's my life. It's now or never. Like, that's what he say in that song. Like, I think it says, does he say like my heart is like an open highway? I can't say I did it my way. Like, never said I did it my way. Let me look at the lyrics and stop playing. Y'all probably like, girl, just look up the lyrics. Like, what are you talking about? But it's that song by Bon Jovi, It's My Life. Let's see what he say. Yeah, it's my life. My heart is like an open highway. Like Frankie said, I did it my way. I just want to live while I'm alive. It's my life. Like, it's now or never. I ain't gonna live forever. I just want to live while I'm alive. Okay? See how easy that was? I should have just went to the lyrics. But yeah, that's just what I'm picking up. All right, so what do they actually want from you deep down? Well, I could kind of already answer this. They just want you to remain stuck under their influence. That's what they want. Yeah, they want you to give up. Okay. The Seven of Wands didn't come up within a reverse, but I'm still seeing it here. And I just have to read it in that way because this is you saying, it's my life. Like I've been saying this entire reading, Capricorn. This is you affirming who you are. You're clearly in a better place with the seven of Wands. You're in a better place. So you are defending this better place that you're in or this new position that you're in. The Seven of Wands, quite frankly, is like you're on higher ground. So you're doing better than what this person is projecting. Like I kept saying, like you actually are decent. Like you okay, Capricorn. Like you're doing well. I just feel like this person wants you to give up. They want you to be yielding with their opinion, with their constructive criticism. They just want you to just succumb to what they want, which is to control you or to guide every single like decision that you make. And like I want to preface it here, it's like, you know, it may be coming from a good place, but it's not playing out that way. Okay. It's actually very like restricting and it's limiting you. And like I said, it's smothering you. But yeah, they want you to kind of like give up and just like, why did I just hear on Donk when Soldier Boy was like, throw the towel and give up, throw the towel and give up, throw the towel and give up? Like they really just want you to throw the towel in and just to consider their opinion. That's what they want you to do. They want you to throw the towel in and to consider their opinion, but you cannot do that because once you give up autonomy, people really gonna feel like they can control you. I'm trying to tell you that right now. Yeah, they feel like you would be better off or y'all would be better off if you just like gave up and listened to their intervention. Like y'all would be happier, y'all would have a better connection, y'all would be together. Like they feel like that. They think that you are the person that's being resistant to them. But I just feel like you're defending yourself and you're advocating for yourself. So I feel like this person should relax because it's like you're allowed to do that. You're allowed to speak up for yourself. Like it's actually okay. But this person feels like when you speak up for yourself, it causes disharmony between you and them. Like it causes a lot of conflicts. Also, if this is someone that you live with, it's like they feel like this causes like domestic conflicts as well within the household. Or y'all just can't get along. But I don't think that you should have to give up your autonomy in order to like be in a relationship with someone. I think if anything, you should just have more of like an interdependent connection because you're like pretty independent right now, Capricorn. So if anybody is gonna deal with you, and if you could respect anybody and enter any type of relationship, it has to be an interdependent relationship. So that's all I'm seeing here, Capricorn. They just want you to give up and listen to them. They don't want you to defend yourself. They don't want you to have a differing opinion. Okay, they don't want you to have that. But you're allowed to have that. Me and Cha-Cha are best friends, but we don't agree on everything. We don't agree on everything. Like, we don't. But that's okay. We're allowed to do that. We're allowed to do that. So that's it, Capricorn. I hope it made sense. And I know like I'm talking about myself, but I just want y'all to know that I'm not one of those like people that don't know what they talking about. Cause like I've lived life too. Like yo. Sorry, I be hearing songs in my head. But it's like I don't even know how it applies. So I'm just kind of like, I don't know, y'all. I guess I'm in my Gemini bag today because I really don't know what's going on. Hey. Okay, boss lady said we really need to look at meeting up at some time next summer for real. The goofy bunch definitely needs to link. It would be a good time. I know. Cha Cha said I gotta do like a DMV link up, but yeah, we actually do have to do something. I'ma just put it on Cha Cha. Like I'm gonna put it on her because she's really good as it relates to like planning stuff, maybe even planning trips. I'm just put that on her. Like Cha Cha, if you can, I know you're busy. If you could create some type of like Google Doc or some type of interest form, just to collect emails to see like who actually is interested in linking up, because we could do that. Like we could do that. Oh, you're welcome, Charlene. You're welcome. Cha, you said what's the song? I think it was Party by Beyonce, where she was like, I may be young, but I'm ready. I just heard that part in my head because I was just like, look, I just want y'all to know I actually experienced life. Like, I'm not just saying stuff just because I'm saying stuff. Like, I've actually experienced things in life, but I also don't want to, like, mix my energy in with the readings. But it's like, if I'm seeing something, I'm going to give y'all analogies. I'm going to give you examples. Like, I'm going to relate it back to something else and relate it to something else. Like, it just, it's just what it is. Blessings, you said come to Cali. I'm down. I'm down. Oh, Charlene, you're from, am I saying it right? Is it Curacao? Curacao? I hope I'm saying it right. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we pulling up, Charlene. We pulling up. Another influencer that I watch on YouTube, she actually just went there for her like anniversary trip with her man. And it was nice out there. You say you a bad girl and your friends bad too. Okay. Got the sauce, so you dripping swagoo. Yeah, we was definitely doing that. Cha cha, like, cause that's definitely a college song. That song came out when we was in college. Let's get it. I'm 5'4". I know. Ah. All right. Nah. I'm not gonna comment on any artists, okay? Because I don't condone these artists. But that song was definitely hot in college. Okay. We was definitely dripping swagoo. Just playing. When we was swag surfing. Oh, you live in the Netherlands? Oh yeah, we pulling up too. We pulling up too. Oh, okay. Southern Brazil. Pulling up too. Okay. So we going on a world tour. All right. We gotta keep it pushing, y'all. Virgo. We have to. I'm sorry. Virgo, your timestamp is gonna be 3/27/30. Yeah, we out. Okay. We on a world tour. Like I just heard that song by A Tribe Called Quest. All right, let's go ahead and move on. I really have to do that reading for y'all where it's just like channeled songs. I have to do it. I have to. Virgo, you're not willing to allow this person. Oh, I even asked the question. What is their real problem with you? Virgo, you're not allowing this person to leech off of you anymore. You're not allowing them to leech off of you. You're not aimlessly giving to this person anymore. You have definitely put up some real boundaries with them. You have, because I think something that you're realizing is like, regardless of how much you give to this person. Aw, thank you so much, Danny. Yeah, we pulling up to Canada too. Are you in Toronto? because we have another member of the collective that's in Toronto. Okay, we pulling up. He gonna say Cruella is on a world tour. Who is Cruella? I hope you're not talking about me. I hope you're not talking about me, because I actually love dogs and animals because they love me. But let's go back to Virgo's reading. Okay. Oh, you going back? Okay, bye Charlene. Bye Charlene. See you again, okay? Good night. Um or no, it should be the afternoon in the Netherlands, right? It should be like the afternoon, or at least around like 2 or 3 or something. But yeah. All right, yeah, Virgo, I'm sorry. Yeah, basically this person is they're upset because it's like you're imposing boundaries, you're not allowing them to use you anymore. I think you realize that, like, even when you help this person, like literally from the kindness of your heart, it's like you always get hurt in the process. So it's like, what is the point of helping them? What is the point? So I think you could definitely be dealing with someone who is a user, someone who's a manipulator. They can even have some extreme narcissistic tendencies here as well, because it's like they want to take from you, but instead of them like reciprocating goodness back in return, they just end up hurting you or backstabbing you. So I don't like it. I feel like I, hopefully you do know. Hopefully you do know, and you stop giving to this person. Hopefully you do know that this individual is like, if you don't fulfill their needs and desires, it's like they're definitely going to turn around and do something very deceptive to betray you, and that's not fair to you. Okay, so that's why I'm saying hopefully you do know with this individual, so that you can really cut this off. Like, what I wanted to say was to cut off contact, but I don't be trying to tell people what to do. Okay, I'm just highly encouraging you, because this is someone who is an enemy or a op. This is someone who wants to benefit off of your energy, off of what you can do, off of what you can give. But in return, it's like they feel like entitled to this. They feel entitled and they don't respect it, but they need you. I don't like this, because it's like a very greedy, selfish, entitled energy, and that's not fair to you. Like, you deserve to be a part of relationships that are reciprocal, relationships that are going to pour into you, that are going to pour loving energy into you. It's going to really truly support you, like, and help you grow as a person. You don't deserve to be a part of a relationship with someone who is just going to take and take and take, and instead of like returning it with goodness, they return it with more wickedness. Okay, so yeah, I'm just seeing that this is someone that when you don't give them what they want, they're going to go talk bad about you to other people. They're going to go smear your name. They're going to spread lies about you. I don't like that. This is also someone who is like a pretender. You know, they're definitely a pretender. Um, they would talk bad about you, but they also wouldn't tell people about the good things that you're doing. So they pretend like you're just this bad person. I just feel like they try to smear your name, but it's like they're still coming to you with their hand out because they need something from you. So I don't like it. I don't like it. It's giving me flaky. It's giving me the energy of someone who's like a flip flopper. It's like, if you don't give them what they want, if you don't serve a particular function to them, if you're deciding that you're not going to do it, or you don't have time to do it, it's like they're going to hurt you in return. And I feel like how they hurt you in return is by calling you names. So they can actually be very verbally abusive. Like I said, talking about you behind your back. That's why I'm like, I'm not sure if you know, like, talking about you behind your back. Like, I don't like that. Um, I don't like it. Or they could also be trying to like sabotage you as well. So no. No, like, I literally just heard 3LW and No More be like, no, I'm not the one. Yeah. Yeah, Virgo, you stand up for yourself. Stand up, because this is someone who is going to leech and leech and leech off of you until you have nothing, until you're literally hitting rock bottom in survival mode. Like, this is definitely an enemy to you. I'm gonna need you to distance yourself away from this person. Like, I'm gonna highly encourage you to do so, because you don't deserve that. Like, this is the energy of someone who could potentially ruin you, and they have nothing to give in return. So this is like you definitely giving to an empty, bottomless pit of need. You know, like, this is someone who's very greedy, like, and then they're envious of you because you actually have it to give and you have it to provide. So I don't understand why they're trying to sabotage you. Like, I don't understand why, because they're still using you and they still need you in the process. So if they know they need you in the process, then why would you sabotage? If anything, you would return it with goodness so that you could continue to keep receiving. Like, it would be reciprocal. But I keep trying to say, like, this is a selfish person. They're greedy and selfish. How? Like, I don't like that energy. I don't like it because I think it's weird. Like, I think it's weird. For real. Um, I think you also even supported this person's like dreams, like things they actually wanted to do in life. I feel like you tried to support them in those ways. So you all may have given them like different like resources that they could use. You may have introduced them to like networks, like people that you know that are out here doing things, and it's still not enough for this person. Um, yeah, be careful with them as well because they could be a social climber. I'm just picking up on like just very narcissistic tendencies. Have y'all ever saw this movie? It's this movie. It has Matt Damon, Jude Law, and Cameron Diaz. It's called The Talented Mr. Ripley. I ain't even have to look it up. The Talented Mr. Ripley. Y'all need to go watch that movie. Okay, you need to go watch that movie. For real. Cause this person kind of gives me like Mr. Ripley vibes. You know, like they're a social climber. And then in return, they're just gonna try to like ruin your life and backstab you because you have something that they want that they can't acquire naturally on their own. So they have to like social climb, they have to smear your name. They quite frankly have to sabotage you. And I feel like the talented Mr. Ripley, he was actually like a murderer as well, from what I remember in that movie. So it's just like you got to be careful. This is like someone who could even potentially try to set you up. Like, yeah, stay away from this person, Virgo. Just stay away, because it can go there with them. So yeah, stay away. Like, get this person out of your circle ASAP, because they're just a leech. They're a parasite, and you just gotta wake up and smell the coffee and see it for what it is. Cause it's like you're still standing. Cause I just heard that song, like, I'm still here. Okay, Tisha Campbell. So you're still standing, you're still here, you're still moving, you're still functioning. But it's like this person is literally cutting you down, little by little. So that's what I'm trying to say. It's like they really want you to hit rock bottom. They want you to be in survival mode. They literally want you to have nothing. Some of them could even want you to be like physically hurt. Okay, so you need to not be around this individual. Like, I know it's levels, and y'all probably like, she getting dark, but I'm really not trying to. I'm just trying to tell you that like this is someone who's gonna use you up until you literally have nothing left. Talk about it. Talk about it, boss lady. And he always singing that one song where it be like, one man for me, boom, boom, yeah, one man. Like, so yeah, he always singing that song, Roger. So you need to bring your the other bad man that you know, okay, that roll up and ready to spend money. That's what you need to do, okay? That's what you need to do. Like, yo, Roger, you said no doubt. Talk about it. Cha-Cha, you say you're bad with movies. Yeah, you gotta look it up. The Talented Mr. Ripley. Exactly, Cha-Cha. It's a parasite, and they're just mad because you have boundaries and you're not trying to, well, Virgo is not trying to give like you were before. Yeah, you waking up. You waking up. Is this truly about you, or is it a projection? I feel like you have what this person wants. Yeah, you have what this person wants. And this is one of those people that I feel like they're like trying to embody, like they want to be some type of like teacher. Okay, I feel like they want to teach you a lesson, because what I got was like they're trying to embody like the energy of being like an ascended master, like someone that can teach you something. And it's like, no, if anything, they're just showing you that they're entitled, they're selfish, they're greedy, and you don't need to deal with them. Like they feel like they're trying to teach you a lesson, like you already don't have life experience. I just feel like you were in a relationship with this person, and I felt like, well, I feel like you felt like there was mutuality between the both of y'all, okay? Maybe you felt like y'all were on the same page. You actually felt at peace with this person. But it's given like maybe for some of y'all even like romance scammer vibes, like someone who kind of wanted to like appear in a certain way, so that they could have a particular type of relationship with you. But yeah, I definitely feel like this is a user. Like I think this person is dealing with a lot of chaos and conflict in their life as well. They're just dealing with a lot of like disaster and ruin. But I think they need somebody to kind of like be a buffer, so that things don't completely fall apart for them. So they're definitely using you. They're stepping on your back to get ahead. This is an opportunist, Virgo. This is an opportunist because I just saw the Six of Wands in reverse. The Six of Wands is not here, but I'm picking up on the Six of Wands in reverse. And that's not just about someone who's a failure that will never make it. It's like, it's also the energy of someone who's concerned with winning and they don't mind stepping on the backs of other people to get that or to achieve that. So yeah, this is definitely a person who is fake. It's like they want you to, come into agreement with them. They want you to see them as a partner. They want you all to like unify your life. But it is really so that you could just serve a purpose to like clean up this person's mess. And I feel like they have a lot of mess going on and it's even internal. So it's really nothing that you can do about that. It's not really anything you can do. Um, but I think they want you to like clean up some type of mess in their life, or some type of like pending doom or disaster. Yeah. They want you to get into agreement with them, but this is a very toxic and low vibrational person and they cause problems. They're dealing with a lot of emotional turmoil and chaos inside of them. Okay, that's what they are. They just need somebody to be there to delay the inevitable. And I feel like this person is dealing with a major storm in their life. So I wouldn't want to attach myself to them because it seems like they're going to try to use you up, for everything that you have or what you can give to them, just so that they can weather this storm that is in their life. Okay, so this person isn't really telling you about what's going on. I think there's a lot going on beneath the surface and they're not really telling you. They're doing a very good job at like disguising it, at hiding it, and making it seem like, oh yeah, we're cool, we're friends, or we have a good relationship, regardless of what type of relationship that is. It could be romantic, it could be platonic, it could be familiar relationship, like this could be a family member. So I'm leaving it general instead of saying, oh, this is romance. So yeah, I think that this person is trying to attach themselves to you because of what you could potentially do for them. But what are they going to give you in return? Like, what are they going to give you in return? Not anything to the level of what you can do. That's not what they're going to do. I think this person is trying to play on your kindness. Okay, so what they're saying, Virgo, is that you're naive, you're gullible, you're a fool, and they can continue to keep getting what they want to get out of you. Okay, if this is a relationship and y'all are intimate with each other, it's like this person could be using your body. Okay, using your body, or like this could be just a very tempting and lustful person, and it's like they want to make it seem like, oh, we're in a relationship with each other, like like that's what it is, we're in a relationship. But no, it's actually just an attachment and an entanglement. That's what they want to do. um they just want you to continue to keep being kind, generous, loving, giving. That's what they want you to do. Um, you can't save them. Like, you definitely cannot save them. Like, there's a storm coming into this person's life, but they already are dealing with so many like internal issues already. They're dealing with so many internal issues that yeah, I just feel like I've been saying it the entire reading. There's nothing you could do. Like, for every sign, it's been there's nothing you can do, which I feel like is good advice for you to understand that, because you do not need to take responsibility for this person. Okay, you need to understand where your energy starts and stops, and where their energy starts and stops. Okay, that's what you need to do. Like, or where their energy begins and ends, and where yours begins and ends. I feel like that makes a bit more sense. But anyway, yeah, this is definitely a clout chaser. This is a social climber. Yeah, you can't trust it. You can't trust it. Like, this is someone who would backstab you. This is someone who would talk about you to your friends or to the people that know you, to try to, like, you know, make it seem like you're a bad person or something. This is someone who would, like, deflect and blame shift or gaslight you and say you're the parasite. This is someone who, like I think I mentioned before, like gossip and slander. And then I see the Three of Cups here, and the Three of Cups in reverse is definitely that energy. It's scandal, it's gossip. um so yeah, I would tell you the best thing to do is to not incorporate this person into your life. Like, do not let them meet your friends, do not let them meet your family, do not let them meet anybody. Like, don't even hang out with them, don't do nothing, because they're gonna find a way to see how they can, you know, step on your back to get a need met. That's what that's what they're gonna do. So you don't want to you don't want to introduce them to anybody that you know. They're user. Yeah, I mean, you're kind, you're generous. It seems like you're a very loyal person. Um, they can trust you, but you can't trust them. They can rely on you, but you can't rely on them. So, you know, go figure. They don't really deserve you being around in their life, but they're playing on your loyalty. So, like I keep saying, Virgo, like, don't allow them to treat you like you are, you know, naive, gullible, and foolish. Don't do it. Do not do it. And don't get caught up in la la land with this person, because the Page of Cups is Pisces. Y'all know y'all can have y'all head in the clouds. Okay, we know that. Y'all can have y'all head in the clouds. So you don't want to get caught up in the what I heard is, like, you want to make sure you remove the rose colored glasses. Okay, you don't want to get caught up in the illusion or the fantasy that this person is creating for you, whether they are pretending to be someone that they're not, um whether they are pretending to be in a relationship with you, is giving romance scam for some of y'all. um you don't really want to get caught up with that, or thinking that, oh, they're a good person or they speak kindly about me. No, when you don't give them what they want, they start wilding. No, like, they don't deserve it. They don't deserve anything from you. They're a taker, and they're just mad that you're not, you know, allowing them to get whatever they want to get out of you. What do they want from you deep down? They kind of want you to, like, not see them as, you know, a leech or a manipulative person. They kind of want they want to, like, hit the reset button. They want to hit the reset button. So I feel like this person did too much. They did too much. Yeah, they did too much. They kind of want you to stay stuck. They don't want you to move on from them. They don't want you to decide that dealing with them is not really in your highest alignment, or you're dissatisfied with this connection and you want to go experience something else. um I mean, it's your right. You don't have to stay here and deal with this person. You could do whatever you want. But yeah, with the Fool's energy, I just think they want to kind of, like, start over and hit the reset button. Like, what happened didn't already happen. But if anything, if you did that and you wipe the slate clean with this individual, it's like you would end up going back into the same cycles, into the same patterns. You would end up giving and giving to them, and they would end up doing the same thing. So they just kind of want to they want you to just this is so effed up. Like, it's just like they want you to give them a chance to use you again. Like, you know what I'm saying? They want you to give them a chance to use you again. That's what they want. They want you to give them a chance to use you again. If this was romantic, then this individual most definitely had you in a third party situation. If you found out about this, Virgo, and you distance yourself away, it's like this person wants you to come back. Yeah, they do. They want you to come back. And and they're not going to do the right thing. I don't think you need to listen to this person, because anything that they encourage you to do is only going to be in their best interest and not in yours. So just moving forward, in any type of relationships that you're a part of, you want to be in relationships that are equal, that are reciprocal, and you want to be in relationships that are integritous, that are truthful, that are honest, and not deceptive, because you have very kind energy. It's loving, it's compassionate, it's nice. Like, you have a soft spot in your heart for people, and you have the potential to be like very loyal to your like mates, or to, just the people you have in your life that you cherish. So it's like, if this person was, someone that you cherish, it's like you would be willing to do anything for them. But you can't do that because they don't deserve it. That's number one. They don't. So just moving forward, make sure that you just are just that you're not getting the short end of the stick, okay? That your needs are also being met as well. Like, that's just all you have to do. Like, stop being in one-sided relationships. And it's like, if you realize that, Virgo, and that's kind of what's factoring into you deciding to put your boundaries up, it's like, this person really wants you to what? Like, you know what this reminded me of? Y'all remember Men in Black? Y'all remember that little thing that they had where they literally would put the sunglasses on, and then they would press that button, and then like people would literally forget what happened? Like, they would forget that the Men in Black just defeated this giant alien with 8 arms or some mess like that. Like, they would forget. So I forgot what that tool is, but that's in Men in Black. That's the movie reference. It's like, this person really wants you to hit the reset button. Like, what you experienced wasn't real. You experienced what you experienced, Virgo. It was real. So it's just a lot of gaslighting. Hey, Sky Blessings. Let's get it. Now that I think about it, I feel like you weren't here for Cancer. I think you missed it. I was about to say you forgot, but you weren't here. So I think you missed Cancer. The Cancer timestamp, let's get it, is 36:45. But I'm pretty sure you're just gonna watch the replay. Boss Lady said, love bombers on some Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde ish. Nah, that mask done slipped cray cray. Talk about it. Yeah, talk about it. But yeah, this person definitely wants you to forget what happened. So it's just gaslighting type of energy. Like, oh, that didn't happen. Oh, I didn't say that. Or I'm not, like, don't I got time for that? Yes, you did. Shut up. Like, I'm going to say it in Spanish too. Cállate. Okay? Cállate la boca. All right, let's move on to Taurus. But before we get to Taurus, I'm going to go ahead and just use the restroom, get a drink of water, and then we're going to finish this out for tonight. But I hope y'all enjoyed this live. Give me 1 second. I'm going to, of course, turn off the video and mute the sound, and I'll be right back. So, yes, the teacher is leaving the class again. Y'all can act up and do what y'all want, okay? Because we not in school, okay? We just living life. We're adults. We can do whatever we want. All right. Yo, I'm cracking up. Yo, uh, boss lady said teacher leaving. Pull out them pencils for pencil break. Cha Cha said it's time to be disruptive. Roll up. Boss lady, you want to say make a beat on the desk. Like you want to do that clips grinding beat. You remember when grinding came out and everybody was doing that beat on the desk at school? Let's get it said. Bad man forward, bad man pull up. Bad man forward, bad man pull up. Let's get it. You make me want to go out. You said pull out them flaming hot Cheetos. Yo, Katura said, oh my gosh, yes. Katura, talk about it, okay? Because I feel like grinding, that song came out when I was in the 5th grade. Y'all, I'm telling my age. That was back in 2002. Okay, that was the 2001 to 2002 school year. Okay, I remember when that came out. Okay, I was living in Virginia and we was definitely all doing the beat on the desk. We was definitely doing that. Yo, I'm cracking up. Yo, I'm cracking up because I just heard another clip song. Like whenever somebody be like, "Where are you from?" I'd be like, "I'm from Virginia, where ain't shit to do but cook." Like, all right, I'm done. Next, Taurus, so I can end the live because I'm gonna be talking. The Taurus is in the chat. Please forgive me. Watch the playback and play it at a faster speed. How your hair curly and straight? Let's get it. What's going on? Are you just letting your soul glow? What you doing? All right, Taurus. Your timestamp is 3:56:15. Let's get it. When you sit on the couch and you get up, do you leave grease marks from your jerry curl? All right. Bye, boss lady. You said anything but bald. I'm done. All right, Taurus. Taurus. All right. So the person that's on your mind, their problem and issue with you is the fact that like you're not feeding into their narcissism. Like this is definitely someone who has, similar to the other signs, they have a very like false sense of self. And they feel like the best way for them to like navigate in this world is to be the hunter as opposed to the prey. So I'm just picking up that this is someone who's very like individualized, and they feel like within society it's like a dog eat dog world. So if they don't want to be if they don't want to be like what's the word that's coming to mind? They don't want to be, I think I heard tread. So if they don't want other people to tread on them, then they have to strike first. That's just what I heard. So yeah, this is definitely someone that you can't necessarily trust, because you're not feeding into their narcissism. Whoever this is a very like weak person for real. They're weak. They have a lack of direction in their life. They're lost. This is also someone who is disconnected from source. They're disconnected from source energy. Their, what chakra is that that's blocked? I think it's the solar plexus. Their solar plexus chakra is like severely blocked. This is someone who has low self-esteem, highly insecure, and they're very fearful. Okay, they're very fearful and also anxious. But yeah, you're not playing into this person's narcissism. They're used to getting their way with people. They're used to controlling people, telling people what to do, pulling the strings like they're a puppet master, putting people into position based off of functionality as opposed to like just having genuine relationships with people. Like this is an individualized person. They could also be a bully, very aggressive, and someone who manipulates and plays mind games. But it's like you're not playing into that because it's not even fun. I feel like being around this individual isn't pleasurable. Like they're moody, yeah, moody, temperamental, they're mean. They have that my way or the highway type of attitude, and oh well, so what? As long as they win, as long as they don't experience defeat, then everything's good. But if it's you, then oh well, so what? Like it's life. Like stand up for yourself, do something. Like, and it's just like everybody isn't going to be like this. So I just think like if this person wants to act like big and bad, and and make it seem like oh well, it's life, like it's a dog eat dog world, then they need to go do that with other people that think similarly to how they think. That's what they need to go do. Yeah, it's kind of like when someone tells a bully, like, pick on someone your own size, and this person feels weak and tiny. So they need to go pick on the other insecure people out here in the world that, want to project a false image out into the world. That's what they need to go do, or project a false image in front of other people. So yeah, you're not playing into it. You're not just bending to this person's will, or to anything they want you to do. What I just heard was like on a whim. So it's like this person could be like very needy, and what I heard is like they never give you a heads up. Like they may want something from you, but they expect you to do it now, like now. Like you have to meet their needs right now, and it's like, what type of life is that? It's like this person has their own rules for their own life. That's what it is. But what they need to understand is that could be your life, but that's not what's going on out here in the rest of the world. It's not. It's not. So if you deal with this person, it's like you would succumb yourself to having to live and play by their rules, and are their rules are, what do I want to say? They're not fair. They're not fair. Like their rules would always put you at a disadvantage. It's very hard for you to be in a relationship with a person like this, because it's like if you're not thinking how they think, it's not going to work. So they need to pretty much go deal with other people who think just as strategically as they are. Like this person could even veer on the lines of like psychological abuse, or even like verbal abuse as well. Like if you don't get with the program, then oh well, so what? It is what it is. And it's like, what are you even talking about? Because if anything, is like this person needs you more than what they want to act like. Okay, they need you more than you need them. Like this is only someone who would continue to drain you of your life force and of your energy. Like they know they're in delusional la la land, but that's where they want to be. So, you know, the normal people out here need to understand that like the way that this person thinks is only going to put you in a state of subjugation, or the way people like this think would only it would only dominate you, or it would force your hand, or it would force you to like forego your own sense of control and power. And no, you're your own person. You deserve the right to be affirmed in who you are as a person. Like this is someone, like I said, who needs you. They're highly insecure, but they want to have this image like they're that guy or that girl. Um, and this is their life, and this is how they, go about their life. You either get with it or not. And it's like you don't have to do anything at all. So yeah, they're just mad that you have woken up and you've realized that when you pull back the curtain of this like persona or attitude that they like to have, they're just like a wimp, or they're just a punk, or they're just really weak. It reminds me of, if y'all saw The Wizard of Oz, y'all remember when Dorothy, the Scarecrow, the Tin Man, and the Lion. Okay, notice how I ain't say the Cowardly Lion. I don't know what type time he was on, but whatever. The Lion. Y'all remember when they made it to see the wizard, right? They made it to see the wizard. Then when they got there, the wizard was doing all that shit with the smoke screens and the lights and the big booming voice and sound. Like he was really doing all of that. And once that shit started malfunctioning, they really went over and pulled back the curtain and saw that the wizard was this, I'm gonna just say he was a senior, okay? and he wasn't as, aggressive or loud or mean as he was trying to like make himself be, because he just felt like he had to be so grand. So I just feel like when you pull back the curtain, it's like you've seen or you will see that this person is puny. Okay, you're gonna see that. You're really gonna see that they have a false sense of pride, ego. They're very arrogant, but beneath it all, they're weak. That's what you're gonna see. They're weak, and that they actually need you. So they play these mind games to make it seem like, oh, you need them, but at the end of the day, it's like they need you. And if you don't play the game, all they're going to do is go play that same game with someone else that is willing to believe their delusions. So you just got to wake up, Taurus. And I feel like you've been doing that. And that's what their issue and their problem is like you're no longer blinded by the persona or who they want you to believe that they are. I feel like you're starting to understand this. And I also feel like this person is depleting your energy anyway. Like they're actively depleting you. And they're causing you to feel like directionless in life. They're causing you to feel like actually physically weak. Like dealing with this person makes you feel weak. And I just feel like this is someone who eventually over time is like they just want you to like succumb to their will. Like they just want you to bend to their will. They want you to like enable them. They don't even want you to try to speak up for yourself. They don't want you to defend yourself. They just want to have the power and control over you. But this person is weak. Okay, so don't let them play you with the okey doke. Okay, because I feel like this is a very like deceptive and manipulative and tricky energy. So yeah, don't fall for this. Don't fall for this. I'm also getting that this individual could have pulled you in with the bait and switch. Like you didn't really realize this person's narcissistic tendencies until they became fully known. Like it was on full blast. That's kind of what I'm hearing. Okay, so yeah, um, you're becoming aware and you're pulling your energy back. And this person isn't as powerful as they wanted to as they wanted you to believe that they were, or they wanted to parade around like they were. They're not. They're not. Like, I feel like you're experiencing a 180. Like this person was not who they showed themselves to be. Okay, they're not at all. All right, is it truly about you or is it projection? It's them, because they're clingy, they're needy, they're insecure. I ain't picking up on like narcissistic vibes, but I just be like, it's tendencies, okay? But some people's tendencies really be on full blast. Taurus, this is definitely one of them. This is one of them. This is one of them. Like, is this truly about you or is it a projection? It's about you because you're walking away. Like you're abandoning them. Like I said, they need your energy. They need your life force. They can't generate it on their own. It's just really fake. It's fake. I don't know who they pretended in front of, but unfortunately it's like that in life. It's like people will never learn their lesson. They'll just go try to lie and pretend in front of another person. It's like they're not going to take accountability and develop a sense of self-awareness and do better. They literally don't do that. I'm not saying everybody, but I'm just saying it's a common pattern, because I feel like some people worry too much about if others are going to change or if they're going to wake up or be delivered or see the light. And it's like some people actually don't. They continue to keep perpetuating the same habits, the same toxic cycles and patterns with new people, and just try to find better ways to do it. Okay, that's really all they do. Like, for instance, if this was a liar, okay, this was a liar, in which I do see that they lie. Okay, so this is a liar. Is like they're going to they're not going to start all of a sudden telling the truth. It's like they're just going to find better ways to lie. Okay, so that's just that. But yeah, it is about you. I mean, you're walking away and they're mad about it. Their prime source of energy is walking away. Like that's what you're doing. Or their supply is walking away. You're deciding to let go of this because you're realizing that it's not within your highest good, and you're searching for something new, something that's more satisfying. Um, and just something that really speaks to your soul and just your growth, and all the work that you've been doing. on yourself and also on your life and trying to change your daily life experience. Like you've really been trying. Um, but it's just one of those things. I feel like we all choose wrong. All right. But I do feel like in this case with this person, it was given like all that glitters isn't gold. So they may have presented themselves to you one way. Because I don't feel like the narcissistic tendencies was on full blast when you first met this person. It's never like that. Okay. So they may have shown you one image, um and then the narcissism came through, so then you got another image of them, but as you're walking away, it's like you're gonna see them for who they really are, which is insignificant and weak, clingy and needy. Like they're literally a Klingon. um that's all I heard. But yeah, they're upset because you're walking away. All right, you're walking away. You all, I feel like, are even taking accountability for choosing this, but it just is what it is in life. People do pretend and they do their best to pretend. So this person definitely did a bait and switch move with you. All right, which is also very manipulative as well. So yeah, this is a manipulator. And they're also upset because it's like you're going to experience a lot of like positive changes in your life, and I feel like it took you some time to get to the point where you were just like, you know what, this is what I'm going to decide to do. I'm going to get up and I'm going to walk away. And because you did that, it's like you closed out this cycle with this individual, and now you're opening yourself up to receiving better or to experiencing better in life. Like I said, something more satisfying. Because what I just heard was, give me something I can feel. Okay, so you want something real. Okay, that's what you're looking for. You're looking for something real. Like, yeah, I just think this person was fake and they dragged you into a relationship, um, and they need you. Like I said, more than you need them. You don't need them for nothing. Like, so I'm trying to tell you, but they may like have pretended and acted like you did. Yeah, they're upset because you are separating yourself. You're putting space between you and them. And there's an obvious blockage that's in the way of them being able to get what they want. And it's just your awareness now. That's what it is. It's your awareness. And the fact that you are seeing things for what it is. Like you are based in reality right now. So what you're doing is you're deciding to go back to the drawing board, understanding that you don't have to just take this uh, choice with this person. That you don't have to do that. You don't have to take this option, especially if this is someone that you're dating, someone that you're just connecting with. It's like you don't have to take this. You can go back to the drawing board and you can make a different choice. Okay, because I see the Eight of Cups here. But just because the Eight of Cups is here doesn't necessarily mean that, oh, the next logical thing is, oh, you're moving to the Nine of Cups. It's like, no, you're going back to the Seven of Cups to make a different choice, a decision. Okay, I'm sorry. It was a poor choice to deal with this person. It was. It was a mistake, but you know better. And when you know better, you do better. So that's what you're doing. Going back to the drawing board, okay? You're going to choose something else and go down that path. So I like this for you. I feel like this person taught you a lesson to like see past the smoke and mirrors and the illusions and to see things for what they really are. And the thing that you are deciding to do, which is good as well, is you're cleaning it up instead of staying stuck in a bad situation, instead of staying stuck in a relationship that is it's just not doing nothing for you. Okay, it's like this relationship, you would be accepting less. So instead of you doing that, it's like you're getting up and you are deciding to clean it up. All right, so I'm not mad at you. Like you're being very proactive, and in many ways it's like you just kind of taking it. It's like whatever happened. Like I have the opportunity to go back and to choose something else, like to make a better decision. So you don't have to just take this because they're here. You don't have to continue your relationship with this person just because. Like you don't have to suffer with this person in your life just because. Nobody said that you have to do that. So this person might have had you under the impression that you had to, but you actually don't. Like you don't have to do anything in this world. I'll tell you that right now. But yeah, you all may have experienced just past lives with this person, or just even with this energy, or just whatever entity is attached to this individual. It's like you've definitely experienced this before. if it wasn't in like past lives, it was just, within this lifetime, but just earlier in your life. It's like you keep, getting into relationships or being connected to people that do this to you, to people that, just bait and switch you, to people that try to step on you and tread on you and make you a doormat, but they need you, like, just, I don't like it. But you've learned a lesson. Okay, I feel like you're waking up and you're deciding that enough is enough, and that you need to choose better. Okay, you need to choose something, or choose a person, or to choose a relationship, to choose to be a part of an environment, community, to choose to be a part of like circumstances and situations that are better. Okay, that are better, that bring you peace, like, that make you feel at home and comforted and loved and appreciated. It's like, yeah, this person is not really doing that for you. Um, but you're doing a good thing. Like, they know that you're going to experience better. And it's like they just kind of want to stop you from doing that. But it's too late, because I feel like you're already out the door. I feel like you're going. Like, you're going. That's what I'm seeing here. You're going, or you're getting up and walking away. Like, you're leaving the table because you're tired of what's being served. It's just not enough. You've been accepting less. Oh, thank you, Ringo. My Jen Ringo. Jesus definitely does love me. He does. They want you to be confused. They want you to be confused about your, okay, yeah, that's the next question. What do they actually want from you deep down? They want you to remain in a state of confusion, and they want you to feel bad about your choice and decision to walk away. This person wants you to feel like your choice and decision was impulsive. That's what they want you to do, but they're just manipulating you. They're literally manipulating you. Like, you have decided, similar to the other signs, that you have to leave. And I feel like you're not trying to have too much, conversation with this person about it. You're just making moves. That's what you're doing. You're making moves. You're putting one foot in front of the other. You're not trying to talk to them. You're not trying to reason with them. You're not doing any of those things. Okay. And they're just upset. They want you to feel like you made the wrong choice and you made the wrong decision by leaving them behind. But like I kept saying earlier, it's like, you don't have to decide on this person just because they were the one around. That does not mean that they're the only one around. Okay. And I feel like that you can get better. You know that. So it's kind of one of those things. It's like, you don't have to do anything you don't want to do. Like, and nobody can convince you. That's what I'm telling you. But yeah, they want you to be confused. They want you to be worried. They want you to have obsessive thoughts about them and if you did the right thing. And they just want you to be stuck mentally, because they see that you're emotionally moving on. So in many ways, it's like they don't want you to like trust your emotions. They don't want you to trust what you know to be true. Because I mean, to be, honest, is like, you find out like who this person is. It's like, it definitely made you feel some type of way. If y'all don't understand what that means, it's like, it hurt you. It made you feel like unsafe. Like you just was around like a wolf in sheep's clothing. Like, that's how it makes you feel. Like, it makes you feel like you didn't do enough for yourself. Like, you didn't stand up enough for yourself. You didn't protect yourself enough. Like, it's, it's making you feel like that. But I just want you to understand, like, you don't have to be hard on yourself. Like, this person really did try to make themselves appear as something that they're not, as something that was, highly desirable, something that you would want to choose. So you made a choice. That's what you did. You made that choice to deal with them or to incorporate them into your life. So yeah, that's just what you did. So don't feel, hard on yourself. But at least now like, that you have to explore things a bit more deeply before you just, choose and decide on that thing, because everything that glitters is not gold. Okay. Like Janae Aiko said, every gem is not a diamond. Okay. That's what she said. So yeah. They don't want you to have your boundaries. They don't want you to be protective. They don't want you to see the situation clearly. They want you to question your intuition or to question your perception. Okay? Question what you know to be truth. But with the Queen of Swords, it's like it's too late. You saw what you saw. Like it's too late. It's too late now. Okay? It literally is late. It's almost midnight. But yeah, like it's past the point of you being able to question yourself, or if you made an impulsive choice or decision, like you did the right thing, which is to distance yourself away from this individual. You did the right thing. It was literally a smart move. So it's like this person wants you to feel like your decision to put space between you and them was stupid, or it was impulsive, or they want you to worry about your action steps. And it's like, no, you don't. Continue to be affirmed in every step that you take. Continue to be affirmed. Yeah. They want you to accept lies. They don't want you to be clear. They don't want you to have clarity. They don't want, like I keep saying, they don't want you to see things as it is. That's not what they want you to do. They feel they want you to want them again, to desire them again, and to consider them again. They want you to feel like, your intuition was wrong, or you were too impulsive, or you made a hasty decision. You didn't think about your consequences, or the consequences of your actions, is what I mean to say. It's like they want you to feel like you just kind of did whatever without being thoughtful. Okay? That's how you feel. But no, like I'm telling you this right now, like the best thing for you to do is disassociate yourself. That's how I feel. That's what I would encourage you to do. Because it's like this person wants you to be dumb, or they don't want you to trust what you've experienced. They want you in many ways to like gaslight yourself. Yeah, we're not doing that over here. Like you saw it for what it is, you saw it for what it was, and now you're gonna move forward, okay, with truth, honesty, and clarity in mind. But yeah, they do want you to they want you to like I said, to continue to keep desiring them, and eventually to choose them again. That's what they want you to do, because they want you to think that you made a stupid choice and decision, so that they feel like you would be more likely to go back and choose them again. I don't like it. Yeah, they want you to they want you to make it up to them. That's what they want you to do. They want you to come back, you to choose them. They want you to also make it up to them. They want your undying loyalty. They want your reliability. They want your dependability, and they don't deserve it. Like they want your energy, and they want you to constantly feed them your energy. Yeah, they want you to dedicate and commit yourself to a relationship with them, because now you felt like you have to make it up to them because you made an impulsive decision to cut yourself off. So yeah, nah, you made the right decision, you made the right choice, because this person is actually audacious. Because if you actually were to go back, like let's say you were to go back and say, you know what, maybe I was too impulsive, I need to give this person a chance, I need to talk to them, best believe you won't pay up. You're gonna pay up with your energy. Okay, you're gonna pay up. This person would be telling you to get with the program, even though they won't say it out of their mouth. They'll behave in that way, like, oh, okay, so you back now, okay, get with the program, give me what I want, pay up. What is she even talking about? Like, yeah, they want you to be obsessed. They want you to hold on to them, but they also want to hold on to you. So it's just a real possessive energy, just a type of energy that you should let go of because you don't need it in your life. You can actually go be in mutually supportive and reciprocal relationships. I don't have to keep dealing with this. Yep, they want you to be stuck. Okay, they want you to be stuck here with the Eight of Swords. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you. They want you to feel like you made the wrong choice by walking away. I would stay away, because if you go back, they're going to punish you, and you definitely will be paying up. Time, energy, attention, and for some of y'all, money. Yo, this person is audacious. They said if you don't pay up on the front end, you paying up on the back end. I don't know how y'all feel about that, Taurus, but I don't like it. All right. All right, y'all. That's it for Taurus. Damn, I've been live for a while. But hey, I hope this reading was able to help somebody, and I'm glad I stuck with it. Because me and Cha-Cha was on the phone before this even happened, and I was just like, oh, tired. So I'm going to just go ahead and thank God, because I really was about to have to disappoint y'all again and just be like, come on, another day. But I'm glad I did. I'll be back on Wednesday. I have something to share with y'all, okay? I have something to share, but I hope y'all participate. Because the last time I did a giveaway, I want to say only 5 people entered the giveaway. So I'm going to need y'all to enter the giveaway, okay? Because I be trying to give out stuff and y'all don't want to take it. So what is that about? Okay, so I'm going to need y'all to not disappoint me this time around. And I need more people to want to enter this giveaway. So on Wednesday, I'll announce that before we get started. And the question that I'm asking is, who has unfinished business with you and why? Unfinished business or a lack of closure and why? All right, so we're going to get into it. But that's it for me, y'all. I'm actually ready to go to sleep. Okay, so I will speak with y'all on Wednesday. All right, so get some rest. Definitely make sure to tune into the playback. If you were too busy interacting in the chat, and it's okay. But all right, I'm gonna leave it there. Thank you to everyone that's still here. Thank you for the super chats. Before you leave, definitely make sure that you like the live, and also make sure that you like hype the video as well, so it helps with my channel and with discoverability. So definitely make sure that y'all do that. I know you can't keep talking. I mean, I'm about to take a walk, so I could call you after I post these. I'm gonna post the timestamps. Well, I'm gonna get off. I'm gonna call you, post the timestamps, and I'm taking a walk. Okay, you already know what that is. But all right, y'all, be safe, and I will see y'all again. Bye. Have a good night. Be blessed.